Guten morning. How is everybody doing today? I am so tired. I'm fully getting over being so incredibly sick. I'm not getting over being incredibly sick. I am unwell. Uh, just am. I think this is just the way that I am now. I think that I'm just not a healthy person, because I feel so terrible. Let's hop in. Oh my goodness, I just feel terrible, awful. I absolutely so bad. But the problem is, I am in that weird place where I feel bad, but I'm still able to get stuff done, right? Like it's just like I'm at like I'm straddling like 85% wellness, right? And that's what sucks, is it's like I'm not sick enough to justify doing nothing, right? I'm not sick enough to feel like I can justify being like, all right, I'm gonna do nothing and just chill out, and this is the way life is. But I'm also sick enough that I don't feel 100%. I'm gonna turn my volume down just so that I'm not clipping every 5 seconds. Yeah. I wish things was different. But it's whatever. I feel, honestly, I feel fine. I sound awful, and I am awful. But it like comes and goes in waves. Like last night, I was driving to the Walmart to pick up some stuff because we're having a party this weekend, and my wife was like, "Can you potentially run to the store and grab this last thing that I need?" I was like, "Yeah, absolutely, for sure, yeah, absolutely, fine." And on the way there, I felt my voice just go, and I was talking kind of like this, but like a lot more like variants. I can't even recreate it. It was terrible. But I felt fine. I just sounded like death, and I was terrified. Like, this is the thing. When I get sick and I sound awful, my biggest concern is never. Why is my chat like weird? I thought you said good mom. It's never, I'm never sick to the point of like, oh, I need to call it quits today. It's often just, I not doing well, I sound awful, but I'm doing fine. I feel fine. So I don't know. I feel, I'm putting that out there to say, I may dip into sounding terrible. I may dip into sounding like just absolute death. Trust that I'm doing okay. What is my cat doing? What are you doing? You wanna go outside? I'm gonna put you outside. Before I even start. Outside before I even start. Because I can't trust him. Right, because I can't trust him. I know that I'm gonna start and I'm gonna be going, and then he's gonna be very like, either throw up in the corner or so, I don't know. Sometimes looks like M from further away or without glasses. Yeah, but yeah, we're here. We actually have a commission that already came in. I got a commission this week that I was like, I'm kind of pumped on this. It was a trainer, which we get trainers semi-regularly, but what is this? Okay, but yeah, I'm pretty pumped about it. I'm gonna grab this image Because this is the reference for the character. But I also have a ton of references for like potential outfits for the character. So we'll see what happened. But essentially this is our trainer character's reference sheet. A referenced face. And this person wants this as a Pokemon trainer. So many different outfit inspirations. Let me see. Just absolutely gorgeous outfit inspirations. And I'm pumped about it. We'll see. Let me get the write-up for it on what the person requested. To dig around to ideas for you, you're free to use them or create your own, whatever strikes your fancy. Perfect. Lovely. Hey, Stern. Hey, Joshua Mackay. When I get sick, I force down a hot toddy medicine and just hope for the best. If it doesn't work, I just sleep so much. So I've been taking a cocktail of various pills, allergy pills, sickness pills, whatever, because it's also my allergy season right now. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know why or what's going on. Link for full payment amount to you? You, how dare you? You come into my house? Yes, absolutely, we can do that. Also, hi, Sky. Link, there, Link. So I just all over, right? It's just all over. And then here's the other thing. I finally pushed myself to be like, I'm going to do a video. I'm going to record it. I'm going to get everything done. Very different, not very, but a little bit different from what I typically do. And I did it, and I was pumped about it. And then I go to upload it onto the YouTube. Hello? Dada D donated 20. Nice. I'm assuming I'm gonna get those reference stuff in a moment here. Thank you, Dada D. I go to upload the video on YouTube that I worked so hard on. And YouTube's like, meh, sorry, you're using clips from the anime. And I'm like, yeah, I am. Thank you for noticing. And it's like, hey, you can't do that. Moonlit, my other gym badges, I'll send you pics on Insta. Ooh, the other 5? I'm pumped for it. Grab those in a mo. But yeah, YouTube's like, you can't upload that. It's got clips from Pokemon in it. I'm like, has this ever been an issue before? I don't know. I guess maybe the clips were too long or what. So I fixed it, and then I go to upload it, and YouTube's like, hey, we really appreciate you taking the effort and doing that. Unfortunately, there were some other clips that we didn't see before. So if you could do that all over again, they need to buy pet food. Oh, no problem. You're good. I bought pet food yesterday. Then that'd be great. So I ended up making this video 3 times. MJTV got copyrighted at one point. It happens a lot where luckily YouTube does something about it where they're like, they will notify you before, like I put all my stuff as unlisted, and they'll notify you before it goes live. Hey, just a heads up, you cannot be paid for this video because it has stuff from other videos in it. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I go in, I fix it. Like, let me check and see, because I just uploaded the 3rd version. And it's looking like all is well. The restrictions, it's still uploading. But the restriction says there are 2 restrictions found. And I don't know what they are, because half the time, YouTube will do that, where it's like, hey, it's loading, and it says, like, restrictions have been found. And then when it's done, it's like, ah, just kidding. Ah, we just playing. So I never know what to take seriously on that or not. Like, should I stop the upload? Or not? And YouTube's just like, ah, I don't know. Who knows, right? They're like, who's to say? You are! You're YouTube! This is your job! But they're like, ah, well, you know, it's stupid. I'm this close to moving to Kick. or whatever it is. What's the other one? What's the one that people are trying to make happen? Is it Kick? It's not Kick. It's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something like that. Is it Kick? There's an app or a web service, something, where they're trying so desperately to make it happen. And I don't know what any of the programs are, and that's the other problem. Kick is a messaging platform that I have nightmares about sometimes. So it's not Kick. It's something else. So I watched this guy on TikTok. Not TikTok. On Twitch. There's so many. I watched a guy on Twitch who, he'll stream on Twitch, but then he's like, alright, let's go gambling. And you can't gamble on Twitch. So he's like, follow me over to my other page now, so you can watch me gamble. And I don't know what it's called. What is it? It's like they're attempting to be a Twitch competitor. What is it called? We threw out his name! You should actually be more like this. Less sultry, more sleepy. What is it? Oh my gosh. It's something. I need you guys' help. What is it called? It's not Kick. It's not Twitch. It's some secret third thing. Pop up is Vimeo? No, not Vimeo. It's something. I can't remember. It's something. I don't know. She's gonna be bald for the moment. She's gonna be bald just for a little bit. While we work out the body shape. That's such a long torso, and I hate... This is the worst lasso tool. I hate using it. I see people who use this lasso tool specifically, religiously, and I hate it. Maybe it's just like... I don't know. Maybe it's like... My hands are just a bit steadier than other people's. Flicker? No! What color is that? It's green! It's green! Let me look it up. It's streaming platform for gambling. It's Kick! I was right! It's Kick. But it's not Kick K-I-K, it's Kick K-I-C-K. It's its own different one. I typed in streaming for gambling, and it was literally the first thing that it was. Oh, do you mean Kick? Yeah, I see people on that all the time. And I gotta say, a part of me is genuinely like, I should make a Kick account. God, no, but more so because I love playing claw machines. But you can't do claw machines on YouTube as like a live stream. I'm working, but I sent it references and stuff. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, you can't, You can't stream claw machines because it's considered gambling. Despite the fact that I'm so good at it that it should be considered skill-based. So good at claw machines. YouTube doesn't allow it. Twitch doesn't allow it. Got such spindly little legs. I like how they taper so, like, they just taper. I like that. I'm gonna keep that. How dare you move to me. But she's also all leg. Like, this should realistic. Like, she's tall, but she's also all leg. Will this work? Can I just do that? I think I made the head too big. I think that's it. I think that's what's making her look off. I haven't done any details of the body yet, but I think the head is making it feel off. There we go. But yeah, here's my thing. If I can get this video out on YouTube and YouTube stops being a jerk about it... Oh! We're good. I can delete the old one. The one that don't work. Delete forever. I love that YouTube, when you delete a video, it's like, are you sure? Delete forever? And it makes you click yes, delete forever. I wish I was good at claw machines. All the ones near me are so clunky, paired with terrible depth perception, but it fails every time. Count on one hand how many times I've won. So I used to, my parents used to be like carnies, and I did claw machines all the time. I like the, there's like a trench coat type of look that she has for this character. I really like it. We're gonna go for like the high-waisted pants look with the shirt part tucked in. Mainly because I just drew a professor and I really dug how the coat looks. Very flowy, very elegant. But I also want to do like flower patterns down here. We're gonna do like flower patterns down here and all across. Yeah. Like almost like a long cardigan. There we go. We're getting there. And then the hair. Start the hairline. I'm also trying to figure out how I'm going to get a hold of the new Chaos Rising set today. Because the store near me opens at noon when I will be streaming. And a part of me genuinely thought, it's probably a 2-minute drive. I could leave the stream. But I don't know if I would do that to you guys and be like, give me 10 minutes. Give me 20 minutes, whatever it is. So elegant, so flowy, so gorge. Anything between her and her husband, astounding. I like opening packs, but I'm very much not the person who's going to, like, wait outside the store. Luckily, the store that I have near me is pretty much always stocked. I've gone in before for packs where it's like, I'm going to go in for packs, or I'm going to go in for a booster box, or I'm going to go in for whatever, like, weeks after it released. Probably, like, even sometimes, like, 2 days after it released, where it's like they have no reason to have any, but they do. So I'm very fortunate in that. I know that it's something that a lot of people don't have the luxury of, but I'm very fortunate in that I have that ability. That I can just go and know pretty confidently that they're going to have what I'm looking for. And I like that the place that I go to as well, they also are very, like, good about keeping out scalpers. Like, I've gone before and they're like, I'm like, hey, I want to get this new set that came out today. And they're like, awesome. You're not a scalper, are you? And I'm like, no. And they're like, cool. We'll give you like a $50 discount if you let us open the box for you. I'm like, I am so very down with that because I wasn't going to scalp it anyway. But the fact that I'm getting a discount for being good person, always nice. Getting discount for, hey, please don't commit crimes, and we'll give you a discount. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, sure. By the way, are you guys all subscribed to the second channel yet? Make sure you do that when you get the chance. I need to put a link. I need to put a link somewhere or do something. Get more people over there. I'm posting there like once a month right now, and I want to get to posting there once a week. We'll have once a week, twice a week here, once a week there. I'll put a link or something to it here in a moment. But it's for my non-Pokemon stuff. Like right now I have several videos on like superheroes and like a fighting game that I'm thinking about someday making when I have time and energy. And just like, oh, I'm gonna design the characters because I'm drawing them anyway. I may as well make them into videos. You know, OC type stuff. Right now, over there, there's the new episode of the Stern Conversations podcast where I talk to OR Ash. That's what's there right now. Oh, I saw it in the description of a video and zoomed over. Ooh. Yeah, make sure to hit that up. I just wanted to place, because the problem is YouTube is such like a stay in your lane type of space, where it's like if you do something at all different from what you're known for on your channel, YouTube almost like punishes you. Like algorithm wise. Like just, hey, I did this thing, it's different from what I normally do, and YouTube's like, nope. So I made a second channel to house some of my other random stuff. But, you know how it is. You know me, pooping. That's my favorite like little vocal stim. It's from The Office, but every time I do it, people have no idea what I'm talking about and just think that I'm an insane person. You know, it's Michael Scott, and I forget what the premise is or what the purpose is in him saying. I think he's trying to distract someone from something, and he's like, "Oh, you know me," and he's trying to be normal. You know me, pooping. And it's like, what? But it's such a funny little, like, note to say to somebody. I say it far more often than I need to. And people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, it's a killer line. Let me pull up the reference for the hair again. Okay. We have one side that is... So this side's actually more kept. Apart from that one little loopy there. But we'll get to it. What did I walk into? You know me, pooping. Don't you hate it when you have like a vocal stim and no one knows what you're referencing? It's annoying. I wish that I was into more genuine, like, active culture. So that when I say something ridiculous, people are at least like, I get you. You know, they're like, I'm picking up what you're putting down, brother. But instead it's just me rambling like a lunatic half the time. Over half the time. It's almost like it comes down and then it loops around. There we go. The Avatar's mouthing the music. I hate it. I hate that it's doing that. Should I just turn off the music? It, for some reason, has started... See, if I turn the music off, it helps nothing. Oh, I know what's up. Am I stupid? There. Yes? There? There we go. Stupid. Dumbo technology. The Avatar has hummingbird energy. Breeze feels nice. I haven't been outside really today. I should go outside at some point today. At least just to say I did. Now try the music now. That should help. I don't know. I'm not if that didn't work, I'm not messing with it any further. It looks fine. Gotta get air in your sick lungs? No. I don't breathe air and I don't drink water. Let me die in peace. You won't let me live. You won't let me die. Pollen, it's visible in the air. I just am not a person who was designed to live on this world. Everything kills me. I have 2 beautiful orange trees in my backyard, and I'm like, wow, I would love to eat these oranges anytime. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be fantastic if I wasn't allergic to citrus? So yeah, it's from a commission that I got earlier this week. And they said, will you do it on stream? Or will you do it outside of stream? I said, I can do either or. And they said, either or works for me. And I was like, great, I'll do it outside of stream. And then I got sick. And then I was like, I can't function. And so it's being done now. Drink honey tea? Nope. The problem is that I come from a family where basically our like, I think we just never had insurance, now that I think about it. Where basically our way of medicine was everyone gets sick and eventually you'll get over it. And so I just like grew up with ignore it. I basically grew up with the mentality of ignore it. The line for the pants should go right up to those. Yeah, I basically grew up with the idea of like ignore it and it'll go away. And yeah, but now I'm married, and my wife, Mrs. Stern, is like a witch. She'll make stuff, and she's like, here, this will help you feel better. I'm like, what is it? She's like, don't worry about it. And I'm like, it tastes disgusting. She's like, yeah, medicine. Medicine will do that. Like I know that this is a common thing. I've heard people talk about this. I don't know how common. Because I think the people who have heard talk about this are people from her family who are also witches. Where she was like, I was like, oh, you know, the sick is going around. I think it was during the big C. I think it was during COVID. It was like, the sick is going around. I'm gonna redo that whole leg. And she was like, oh, I have just the thing for that. And she pulled out a brown jar. And was like, here. And I was like, no. And she was like, this will help keep us healthy. And I was like, what is this? And she says, oh, it's garlic soaked in honey. It's garlic that I've been soaking in honey the past couple months. Just in case something like this ever happened. Just in case something like COVID ever happened, so I'd be prepared. I was like, what does that mean? What does that mean I was preparing in case something like this happened? In case something like the plague happened? That my people were wiped out once before already. I won't let it happen again. But it was garlic soaked in honey for like, I guess, months. And my children, and the children hurt my feelings. I cried in the bathroom. The kindergartners, they're so mean. Children are awful. So yeah, it became a whole much larger thing that was like, why do you have this? She was like, just do it. And I felt better. And so I was like, I can't say anything. Also, thank you, Stephen Walker. Firestarter Final Evo. We can do it. We can make it happen. I don't have my commissions open or closed thing up, but commissions are open. I don't know how much longer they will be, but they are open. Yeah, have you guys ever heard of that? Garlic soaked in honey as like a natural remedy? Or is my wife just slowly poisoning me? It wouldn't even have to be slowly, it could be quickly. She's like, here, drink this. I'm like, okay. What is it? Gasoline. I'm gonna go so fast. Like they say, cinnamon is often used to hide poison. she could just be like, here, and I'd be like, this smells like petrol. And she'd be like, yep. That never will try. It wasn't as terrible as I thought it would be. And I know that that doesn't mean anything, because you would assume it's so terrible. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I had garlic soaked honey. Ain't as bad as I thought it would be. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty bad. I've heard of garlic being good for your health, and so is honey. Other medicinal foods included. Yeah, just mix all the good things together, and all will turn out well. I think as a kid, I was often, like, afraid to take poison. That came out wrong, but is also correct. I was afraid to take, like, certain medicines and stuff, because I was like, I don't know how this works, and I'm scared that I'm going to accidentally make poison. It's also one of the reasons it took me so long to learn to cook, because I was afraid that I was going to accidentally make poison. Eastern, how you feeling? I'm feeling okay. I'm not 100%, but I'm getting there, maybe, hopefully, possibly, potentially. I saw someone ask if I've seen Gameoverse. I haven't. It did not strike my fancy. It was not something that I felt like I immediately had to jump onto. And I think a part of that is because, I don't know, I feel like Glitch got this reputation as being like the place for indie animation. And their last couple projects have really just not hit. Like, I don't know if we're ever getting more, The Gaslight District. But I kind of put all my horses on that one. And so I was like, I don't know, it just feels like that, and then, what was the other one they did? Murder Drones was not my favorite thing. I know a lot of people were like, you gotta watch Murder Drones, you gotta watch It wasn't my favorite thing in the world. Kind of forced myself to watch it. They did another one. The one with the princess in the Knights of Guinevere. And it was okay. I don't know if anything's gonna come of it. So I feel like a lot of their stuff, I'm like, I'm just gonna wait and see. Because it feels so hit and miss. So I think I kind of gave myself the pass on Gameoverse. Just on like that mentality. On like, I keep dedicating so much time and mental space to these projects. And they keep kind of being a little bit of a letdown. Like, I know Glitch can make some good stuff. I'm just not going to jump on the bandwagon of all of their stuff is good. Knights of Guinevere got greenlit. Good for them. I may check it out again. Again, another show that wasn't necessarily my cup of tea. But I'm also down to give it another shot. Like, I'm not saying like no. It wasn't a bad show. It just wasn't a show that was made for me. I think more people need to get into that mentality. That not everything has to be phenomenal perfect and we don't have to complain about absolutely everything. You can just see a show and be like, wow, that show is not made for me. Into was fun. Said how it ended, though. Dorohedoro's a great show. I don't know what any of these are. I assume they're animes? I don't watch a lot of anime. I wish I did. I wish I could get into anime easier. I wish that I was a person who could just watch an anime and be like, I'm gonna give it a shot. But I feel like I don't know. I'm doing that knowing I'm going to delete it. I'm like trying to get that line perfect, and then I realized I'm fully going to delete that line. I knew that going in. Do you ever do that? Anyone out there who's an artist ever do that? You're like, I have to get this line perfect. And then you have to remind yourself, like, that line is just for structure. At least watch the pilot at your own leisure. I think I will. I'll watch it at my own leisure, absolutely. But just, I don't know. I feel like I've been on the train of, like, I have to be there when it comes out. I have to be there when the show launches or whatever, for a lot of glitch projects, and I've been kind of disappointed. Not say they're bad. Again, they're fine. They're just not made for me. And that's okay. It's okay for there to be a show that everyone's talking about that you're like, it was okay, it's just not for me. Like, the other day, I, for some reason, was like, I need to play Portal. And I sat down, and I played Portal, and I had a great time. But I also know, for some people, that's like a ridiculous thing. That's okay. I've been watching what's been going on with Glitch and a Goose during the Amazing Doodle Circus, and it makes me kind of sad. Then don't watch. Well, don't be in touch with the drama. I know it's hard because it's freaking everywhere. But I kind of decided that was like, I'm going to start enjoying shows because the show is good. And not be like, I don't want to support that creator because it's if a show's good, I'll watch it. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it the old college try. Unless it's like, hey, by the way, this person hates this type of people or whatever. Then I'm just absolutely not. But I don't know. I'm willing to give new shows a shot. And the weird thing is, I feel like that's so much more than other people are doing. Finally get a chance to turn the volume up. How is work? You know, like a show will come out and people like immediately are like, we don't support that. We don't want that show. And again, it's okay for there to be a show that you're like, good show, not for me. I think that's something that we've like lost. Is like a new show or project will come out and we're like, it has to appeal to absolutely everyone or else it's a terrible show. And I don't think that's true at all. I think South Park is a great... I love watching South Park. Is it for everyone? God, no. And that's purposeful. It's made for a very specific audience who are smarter than everyone else, just like Rick and Morty. No, I would never say that. But yeah, a show can just be a show, and it can be good, and it can be for its audience. Like, Smiling Friends was weird. That hand is so small. Smiling Friends was a weird show. But I think we can all agree it was a good show. That really tackled its own weirdness. And now it's dead. I'm on the wrong layer. So I just feel like people need to stop being like every show needs to be for every audience or else it's a bad show. When I first saw Amazing Digital Circus, I was like, this kind of sucks. I'll be honest. I was like, wow, this show's not great. And then I slowly got into it. Has Stern got the commission link? I do. For always. Yummy goo. I'm gonna accidentally draw this hand too small too. Thumb too big. Yeah, drew that hand way too small. It's further away, so it should be smaller. But good God. Beats turns out bro, it's so good. Oh. It'd be a real tribute to the SMG4 crew if they were turned into Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it though. Your tricks don't work on me, witch. I've already got a witch in my life. And she makes me eat garlic and honey. This will make you healthy. Then I don't want to be healthy. This will make you big and strong. I don't want to be that then. Never answered there's going to be a video today? There will be a video today. I probably didn't answer because I have a lot of chats going on. Alright, now the eyes. Snake up, no. I probably went out last night and this morning. Yikes! Why? What did you do? What demons had you conjured? What fresh hell is this? One of my favorite phrases. Like the skin tone. There's gonna be one of those instances where you get a skin tone and realize it's not a real skin tone. Kinda. Sometimes you'll do that. I'll sample a color that's like, oh, what a cool skin tone. And it's like, oh, it's because it only works in that reference. Music stream is the last effort of relax before moving more and cleaning. This weekend's gonna suck. I hate moving. I'm sorry. Moving does suck. Luckily, I've only really had to move, at least in like my adult life, twice. And it wasn't had to. It was more so, I don't want to live here anymore. A tree fell on the power line and they fixed it temporarily at like 2 a.m. Jeez. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's a big old bummer. I'm one of those people who, as a homeowner, I am like, I must find out what happened. I'll straight up call the power company and be like, what happened? And they're like, don't worry, none of your concern. I'm like, I'm without power. I will call. I've been on the phone with like the power company for months on end of like, I will call every day until you figure out what's happening and fix it. To the point that, so there's this like on-running joke within like our friend group, my friend group and like my wife's friend group, her friends that I hang out with, that it's like Stern gets on the phone with the power company and he will go off. Because I will. I'm like, why is my bill so much higher? Why is this happening? You need to explain to me. Tell me what's going on. And he's like, don't be mean to them. I'm like, I'm not being mean. I'm asking viable questions. And then she was like, she talked to her friends and was like, yeah, Stern gets on the phone and he's like getting on to these people. And they're like, oh man, that's not good. And then she told them how much we pay for power. And they were like, dear God, that's like hundreds of dollars less than we pay. And she was like, oh, I guess it's fine then. Just freaking $300 a month. Yeah, I think ours is like 60, or it was, and then we got solar. Because I was like, I ain't doing this. This ain't the life I'm wanting to lead. And then I got solar, and now things are better. My wife, she'll just stick on that solar app and watch like a crazy person. She's like, look at how much we would be paying, and look at how much we're paying now. See? Do you see it? Option for electric company, it's a nightmare. The prices have just continued to go up, and at this point, where it's unaffordable for most people around here. Ours was the same. That's why we ended up getting solar. Was because we were literally like, they would give us warnings. Hey, just a heads up, your electric bill is going to go up by $30 every month. And it was like, why? It's just the way power is, just the way that it works. It's like, it shouldn't be. Should we be just allowing that they just contact us and we're like, hey, yeah, just a heads up, your power's gonna, your power bill's gonna go up. Why? Well, I don't know. We fully just felt like it. Because they haven't done anything to change it. Yeah. I want to get solar so bad. It's nice. I mean, it's not free. I mean, I live in California, where it was basically free. But other places, I understand it's not. Power corrupts. Yeah. And absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. So pretty! Move to a different brush here. I was just like, I don't want to deal with these guys anymore. These jokesters. So I got solar. So now I don't got to deal with... And even still, a bigger part of why I got solar was because I had so many people coming to my door. I would have regularly, like, maybe 5 times a week. That's almost every day. People come to my door. Did you know that they're going to be increasing the prices and you should get solar? We noticed that you don't have solar in your home. We actually just worked with so-and-so down the street in your own neighborhood who actually just got solar. And I'm like, leave me alone! Do you not recognize this is my house? Do not contact me! Do not acknowledge me! Are they ghost type trainer? I don't know. It's for someone's someone's OC. This is gonna be like flowers and whatnot, so I don't know. Maybe it could be. Could be anything. Could be literally anything, right? Could be literally anything. In fact, I'm gonna draw those flowers right about now. Help if I was in the right layer. Oh, this is a pain on my eyes. I will fix in just a moment. Green and pink hurt. This will all come together, don't you worry. Maybe. Okay, there we go. We'll take that, take a little bit of red, make it a little bit darker. Give us an outline for that. Sure. No. We shall see. Like a lighter pink, maybe? An almost white? I think that's the one. And also, what's happening with this knee here? Ah! Oh! I was dumb. Combined my layers prematurely happens to the best of us. Starting a collab with other artists with Fakemon making. I would kill to collab with you. You and Bonnie, the big brains you have are just chef's kiss. I mean, yeah, I actually... So, that funny thing you asked. I actually scheduled like 3 collabs during the week that I was the most sick. And I have never hated myself more. I was like, why would I do this? Why would I do this to myself? But I did them all. I just was like, I am so violently sick. And I told them each time. So there will be some collabs coming out that you're gonna watch, and I say flat out in them, hey, just a heads up, I'm very ill. I don't know if they're gonna keep it or not in those videos, but just know the next coming collabs that I'm in, I am barely holding it together. Have you heard of Hellier? I haven't. But yeah, just know that. Like, for the next upcoming collabs that you might see me in, I am barely holding it together. And I tell them each time, I'm like, just a heads up, I am so sick. The demons are at my door. And I know it's like, oh, you don't schedule collabs. And you're listen, I didn't. I scheduled them way ahead in advance. Usually I schedule those collabs like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time. And then they just come and I'm like, oh god. I'm just like, I have made a terrible mistake. Each and every time. Each and every time I'm like, this is fully on me. But I'm dying. And I'm sorry that you guys have to be here to witness it. Again, it happened probably 3 times this week. Where it was like, one of them I literally left the house to get food for the first time that day, and then I got a notification on Discord like, hey, you're like hopping in the call, right? And I'm like, what? no! And I got back in my car and left the Me and Ed's or the Pizza Hut or whatever it was, and was like, yep, that's on me. Like, I wouldn't have scheduled the collabs had I known I was going to be sick. Ron is sick too. Me and Ron were on a call together, and he was like, just heads up, I'm very ill. And I was like, oh, dude, me too. And we scheduled a collab. We did a collab where we're both dying. I gave it to him because of all the kisses. Yeah. So there's a collab that's coming out with me and Ron. We're both so insanely ill. And we're both like, okay, this part's very much going in the video, so let's ham it up a little bit. And we're like, okay, got it. And we're like, okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's insane! And then it's like, oh, God. Are we done? And we kept trying to figure out, like, are we going to include the fact that we're both, like, so insanely ill? Same room call can go on for 2 ways. Hilariously, delirious hijinks or quiet suffering. It was a little bit of both. It was a little bit of quiet suffering and a little bit of like, all right, let's but we have to get the prompt done. It was good. It's always fun. Even when you're sick, like, just hanging out with friends, it's like, this is nice. But it was also like, dear God, what are we doing to ourselves right now? When they have fevers, I want to know if it's normal. It can be. It's just your body is under so much insane stress that yeah, you can become forgetful when you have a fever. I mean, anything can happen. Literally your body is fighting something. Like, that's the worst thing about fevers, is it's your body doing its best to help you. The fever is not, I mean, it's not because of, but it's, the fever is your body's immune system being like, I'm helping, and it's like, please stop helping, and it's awful. It's your body literally trying to protect you by way of, you know what won't survive this this crazy heat that we're gonna inject into the body? Germs. And I'm like, you know what else won't survive that? Me! Is it 2 sketches 40 star? Yeah. 20 per. What are my dogs doing? Hear them yelping out there. Fever. I'm helping. Me. Please stop though. Like, that's the most crazy thing about like how the human body works in regards to like health for me, is a lot of the stuff that is what makes being sick so intolerable is literally your body being like, I'm helping you. Like, a fever is your body killing germs by making it so hot that they can't survive. And when people do die of fevers, it's because their body was like, we did it. We killed the fever. But at what cost? And what did it cost you? Me in bed with like tissues. Like tissues stuffed in my nose. Everything. I was 104, almost 105. I did not tell my parents so I could go to the hospital. I think I've told this story before, but it was when the vid was first happening, when the big C was first happening, and no one knew how seriously to take it or not. I was feeling a little under the weather, and so I was like, and we had company coming over because we planned to have company before the big C hit, and we had company coming over, and I was like, I'm feeling a little under the weather. I'm gonna take my temperature. Stop, dogs. I'm gonna take my temperature, and I took it and it was fine. And then I was like, I don't know if I trust that because I'm a hypochondriac. So I took it again. Problem is, the thermometer was already warm from being in my mouth the first time, so it obviously read as a fever because I heated it twice, and I was like, I can't tell anyone. I'm gonna ruin our date night with our friends if anyone finds out. And I realized in that moment, I'm the guy who gets bit and doesn't say anything. I'm the guy in the zombie movie who's like, I can't let anyone know. Got it twice? I think I got it twice too. First time I got it, I had symptoms that I'd never heard of anyone having, but I got tested and they were like, yeah, you got it. And I was like, weird. Which was that my body just ate, like the worst body aches I've ever had. And I held off on going to see the doctor about it because one, I don't trust doctors. And two, because I had just finished chopping wood. And so I was like, my body probably aches because I just chopped wood for like 3 hours. And so I ignored it because I was like, I know why my body hurts. And I was wrong. My body hurt because I had a terrible and incurable disease. Aches and more trouble breathing. Eee. Like a yellowish hue here. So pretty. You dragging just humans, or will you draw Mons on commissions? I do draw Pokemon on commission. Typically, it's more Pokemon than anything else. You guys can't hear my alerts, can you? Can you hear them now? Is this good? Can you hear it? You can hear it. You can hear the meows. I forget that every single week is I'm like, I forgot to turn it on so you guys can hear the music that I can hear. Or the sounds, the alerts that I can hear. Now I have to use my breathing machine 24/7 instead of the original 5 hours a night. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. That's a bummer. Those breathing machines are god-awful, too. I've had to use them before. They're like, take this so you don't die. And you're like, but my quality of life. They're like, you don't get that anymore. But doctor, my quality of life. They're like, ah, ha, 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 ha. No. I had a friend who went camping, and we were volunteering for like a retreat to work it, and he showed up and it was like, weren't you in the hospital like 2 days ago? He's like, yeah, but I'm fine now. And he had his breathing machine, and it was like, you shouldn't be up here because your oxygen level's way too low. And he was like, it's fine. And I kept telling him like, dude, you need to be wearing that. He's like, no, it's fine. And I thought we were gonna lose him. Genuinely thought like, we're gonna, everyone say bye to Tony. And it worked out, like he's fine. But it was like, dude, stop pushing yourself on this. Who's this for? What are you trying to prove, man? And it was like his oxygen was so low, I was terrified. I was like, this is gonna be awful. We're gonna have to call an ambulance. We're up in the mountains, in the middle of nowhere in a cabin. And I'm gonna have to call and be like, hi, come and help us. And they're gonna be like, no, we can't. I'm like, alright, fair enough. Understandable, have a great day. So wear your thing. I know it sucks. It's a lot better than the alternative, which is death. I say as a person who vehemently avoids the doctor. There we go. Look at her. Let's darken the whole thing up by about 30%. Remove it from this cloak thing, though. Adorable. Cousin's dad knew he was sick, but still came for Christmas. Oh my god. That happened to us a couple of years ago, too, during COVID. That's how we all got COVID. Was we went to Christmas and it was like, we're all good, right? And I was like, yeah, we're all good. My grandparents were like clearly not doing great, and they're fine, they're healthy, but they were like very clearly sick. And it's like, you don't have COVID, right? And they're like, no, we're fine. I was like, okay, great, awesome. We're gonna hop on to Data D's stuff here. Great, awesome. They're like, oh, but all of our friends that we had over like 2 days ago did have COVID. It's like, are you kidding me? Da-da-dee. Da-da-dee! An evolution that stays on all fours. Ooh, to this thing? You got a evolution, but I want to get it a split Evo due to the story I made for it. And don't worry, this is my Pokemon I bought. No, you're fine. Don't freak out, you're fine. We want an evolution to this. I want to bring it over for reference. Look at it. Data D always has the best concepts. Unless your room you refuse to go. Yeah, we all went and it was like, I don't know. On all fours. That was the note, was keep it on all fours. Don't you dare bring this into, you know. Oh, my niece is looking for a car. Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A new convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, because now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. F-R-E-E, that spells free. CreditReport.com, baby. Saw their ad on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy. Now instead of rolling, flying, looking fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl and my posse's getting laughed at. F-R-E-E, that spells free. CreditReport.com, baby. Offer applies to enrollment and triple advantage. All right, let's get this bread. Saw their ad on my TV. Thought about going, but was still too lazy. Are you still working on Pokemon Astral Signal? I am. It just takes a lot longer, and typically the problem is those videos don't perform as well, so they're not super high on my priority list. But I actually have the recordings all done for it, the next episode. You've seen that commercial too many times. It is the catchiest. It is one of the catchiest ones, second only to "I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. I have an annuity, but I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. It's your money. Use it when you need it." Oh, and then you sent over the evolution too. Let me take a look at that. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a fusion. But we want a different kind of fusion. We can do it. PokeTuber regions have kind of taken a dip in interest from fans. YouTube is just not what it needs to be right now. It's so hard. Like, the problem is with the algorithm, there's these dips and waves. Like, right now is just at least bad for at least the PokeTuber group as a whole. Just YouTube not pushing what it is supposed to be, and it's bad. It's bad. Like, we're all struggling to find ways of, like, what's the video that's gonna hit? What are people wanting to see right now? And I'm very fortunate in that my niche is, like, combining Pokemon with other stuff. So I can kind of divert from Pokemon a little bit. You know? But yeah, it's rough right now. It's got the little teeths. It's got the little teeths. We can do some little teeths. There we go. Imagine burnout from like every PokeTuber trying to make a region at around the same time. That's why I'm always so cautious on. I know what I want to do for the reference for this. I'm always so cautious on the idea of, like, oh, we're gonna make a region. Is because it's such a gamble, right? It is such a gamble. The videos don't do very well, typically. And even when they do, it's now something that you have to do multiple of. And it's a gamble that you're then forced to continue gambling on. Do I like story-based podcasts? Yes, I recommend Old Gods of Appalachia. One of the best podcasts I've ever listened to. Especially if you like cryptids and that type of stuff. It's one of the, cryptids, ghost story type stuff. It's one of the best podcasts around. Offer applies to enrollment Triple Advantage. Appalachia is so close to me. My family's Appalachian. They're from the Appalachians. The dogs are barking at the trash man. You know the trash man. He's that creature that kind of looms throughout the neighborhoods. I did find out that thing about I watched what is it, Last Week Tonight with John Oliver regarding JG Wentworth, the JG, like regarding like, because the whole thing was, it was like, hey, do people know what they do? And it was like, oh yeah, I don't know what they do. I know they help you if you have a structured settlement and you need cash now. And it was like, yeah, what they do is they buy your settlement. So like, say you get in like a legal issue, like you have to sue, like you got run over by a bus. Let's say you got run over by a bus. And the city's like, we're going to pay you $60,000 for the damages there, right? Well, what happens is, it's like, we're going to pay you $60,000, but we're going to pay it out through the course of several months. Okay? Like, we're going to pay it out over the course of several months, or over the course of, like, several years, or whatever. Okay? That's the whole thing. We're going to pay you over the course of several months, years, whatever it is. Well, what happens is, sometimes people are like, well, I need that money now. So they sell the rights to that settlement. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. They sell the rights to that structured settlement to JG Wentworth. So now JG Wentworth can get you your money. Isn't that great? Isn't that awesome? Isn't that wonderful? It's not. It's awful. Because what happens is, that $60,000 you have, what they do is they kind of fool you and say, we're going to get you your money, but obviously we need to cover our own butts on this too. Is that cool? And you're like, yeah, that's cool. They're like, great, here's your $8,000 and we're keeping the rest. And that's not undershooting, right? The study showed that places like this, factoring companies is what they're called, take on average 60% of the money from the structured settlement. 60%. That is average. Sometimes they take more. So that's like that is the catch, is we're going to give you your money, but you're going to pay us an amount to do so. And the problem with that is so much bigger than even just that. It reminds me of a reverse mortgage. It's essentially that. It's essentially a reverse mortgage. So the problem is bigger, because oftentimes people who have these structured settlements, why do you get a structured settlement? Why do you have a lawsuit that leads to you now getting money from some larger company, right? Because you have damages. Very often those are mental damages. Those are brain disorders, things like that. So they're finding people and predatorily going after them who oftentimes cannot understand what it is that they're signing up for. And are like, hey, do this and we'll get you your money. And oftentimes it's like, oh, well, I want the money for drugs, and so I can't really say what it's for to the government or whatever. And so it's like, that's fine, we don't care. You give us 60 to 80% of the money, and we'll get this for you. Understanding that you don't know what it is that you're signing, because you have difficulties in that due to the damage that was caused in the initial accident. In fact, in the story that I heard, it was one of their points was call these people upwards of like 8 to 10 times a day so that you can get them to approve this transfer. Right? If Pokemon offered you a head Pokemon design director job, would you take it and quit YouTube? No. I enjoy getting to be my own boss and make stuff that I want to make far too much. I would not work for the Pokemon company. They'll take elderly people with settlements. Yeah, so oftentimes what happens is they're actually kind of there right when the settlement happens. You're able to look up that information. It's public record. and they will find the people who have had these instances, track them down, and call them over and over and over again until the point where it's like, fine, I'll hear you out just so you can stop calling me. And that ends up being the issue, is it's like, I'll hear you out just so you can stop calling me. And then they use that leverage of like, hey, we can do this. We can get you your money. It's your money. Use it when you need it. So they're like, we'll get you your money. It's your money. And all you got to do is pay us a fee. And again, they target people who have a disability in understanding what it is that they're signing. Who have little to no way of understanding what it is that they're signing up for. It's my money. I want it now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now. Call now. It is, yeah, you can get your money, but we're going to take hefty portions. Hefty portions. In a predatory way. That, of people who have an inability to understand what it is that they're signing. Scummy, right? That's like scummy behavior. Say what you will about your ex. They'd never do that unless your ex is J.G. Wentworth. Then they absolutely would. Also, J.G. Wentworth isn't a real person. I'll just say that. It was literally a name that was devised to like, this sounds like a person with money. That guy in the commercial? Yeah, that's not J.G. Wentworth. The Vikings? Not real Vikings. Scam the whole way through. But you know who is a good person who won't scam you out of your money? FreeCreditReport.com, baby. Saw their ad on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy. Offer applies to enrollment triple advantage. Next, you're going to tell me Colonel Sanders isn't real? Colonel Sanders is real. He just hates Kentucky Fried Chicken. I hope that no one knows that story so that I can tell it. Yeah, Colonel Sanders is a real person, or was a real person. He just absolutely despises KFC. Vikings don't have horns in their helmets. They don't. He hates KFC because when he franchised, he had like one rule that was do not change. I think it was like do not, like, his rule was do not change the recipe. Or like, we sell chicken. We sell chicken. And they're like, okay, hey, we're introducing sliders and we're introducing this. And we're getting a contract with PepsiCo. And he's like, no, no, no. We sell chicken. And they were like using his likeness for advertising, which I guess he was like very much like, you're changing my recipes. First you're changing my recipes. Now you're partnering with all these brands that I don't want to be associated with. And now you're using my likeness to sell all of this money and to make all this money. That's not right. I'm Colonel Sanders. And so he actually opened, he took his shares, like he was like, keep the company. And he took his shares and he opened a competing company across the street from the original KFC. It's called like Colonel's Chicken or something. You sound more like Cartman. I don't practice my Colonel Sanders. I should. They're taking my money. Changing my recipes. And they expect me to just sit down and take it? No. Do they know who they're talking to? Do they know who they're dealing with? I'm the Colonel, damn it. Honey, get your checkbook. We're opening up a new business. What's it gonna be this time, Colonel? It's gonna be chicken. Didn't we already? Hush, woman. I see, I see. I forgot today was Friday. Howdy! What have you drawn today? We drew a trainer and now we're drawing this Pokemon. Ooh. We're talking about J.G. Wentworth. Do not call J.G. Wentworth. The devil himself. The devil himself, J.G. Wentworth. Well, well, well. If it isn't my old adversary, J.G. Wentworth. Wait, I had it on mute earlier and couldn't check. It did go through. It's after this one. Wait, are you real? I am real. Oh, J.G. Wentworth. J.G. Wentworth? I thought you were a myth. No, no, no. I'm the real J.G. Wentworth. And what they've been doing with my company is miserable. I'm putting an end to this right now. Wentworth. I'm J.G. Wentworth. I'm the real J.G. Wentworth. And I'm here to put a stop to this right now. No more of this predatory marketing. Why, if I had it my way, we wouldn't be dealing with any of this factoring business. Walt Disney is another misinterpreted figure. Yeah, but he's Disney, so we gotta kind of be okay with it. What is this on its chest? Is it like a button? A pin? A gold? I just miss when it was like illegal to lie as a business. I know that that time period never existed, but I miss when I believed that was part of how business worked. Was like, if you're selling something, you can't lie about it. Where do we send refs for commissions? You can send them over Discord, but I think I'm gonna close commissions for today because we've got a couple here. Do I still have my commissions closed sign? Also, I'm so hungry. I didn't eat before stream today. And I thought that I'd be okay. And I was wrong. Get some KFC. I should do some DoorDash. I'm gonna DoorDash right now. Bucket of fish. Would you like to order from Subway again? Shh, baby, not right now. Would you like to order from Subway again? Baby. We can't talk about such things right now. No man, Popeyes? I got Pokey. Are we all okay with that? If anyone wants to pay for my Pokey, feel free. I want to figure out a way to do that, where it's like I could turn the next commission and be like, next commission is, you know, this much discounted, but it's all going directly to my lunch to my lunch order. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'm a poor, sorry. No, it's okay. All JG 87 dash now. I'm the real JG Wentworth. %90 of the US population is a poor. True. At least so if I send something over, if I could, alas. Oh no, you're fine. I don't want anyone to be in turmoil. Something that I used to do, and I want to get back into it, it's just so hard, is you know that whole thing where it's like, don't give money to the homeless, they're gonna use it on drugs and alcohol. And I'm like, oh man, them too? I used to get like Taco Bell gift cards. And whenever a homeless person would be like, hi, do you have spare change or whatever? I'd be like, no, but I have a Taco Bell gift card. And more often than not, they'd be like, oh, sick. I'd be like, but first you gotta do something for me. No, yeah. And I know that was like, that made me feel good. I want to get back on doing that. Not for me, not for the, it makes me feel good. I should do it again. So I could feel good. But I just feel like it was a smart way of handling a problem that wasn't, oh, well, just ignore it, you know? Like, oh, homelessness is a problem, how do we fix it? And it's like, oh, well, just ignore it because they're going to use it. It's like, no, this is a problem. I've been wanting for years is coming out on Monday. What game? And send you the code. That should be a way to do it. Oh, that'd be smart. Can't do it right now because I just ordered food. God, I'm so hungry. My chest hurts. I should really get that looked into. But again, I don't trust doctors. I don't trust nobody who learned nothing from a book. You telling me you went to school all this time and you read a book? Because for me, as seeing a doctor, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, what did you do to become a doctor? Why am I paying you thousands of dollars to keep me alive? They're like, well, I read this. Well, I paid several thousands of dollars, if not millions. And also I read this book. And I'm like, so if I read that book, I know as much as you? They're like, oh, no. I should be allowed to perform surgery in my home. On just whoever. Right? I'm right on that, right? I should just be allowed to perform random acts of surgery on people. I want to cut people so bad. Careful, that's anti-vaxxer kind of talk. Like, I'm all down with vaccines, because that's like study. That's like a scientist, man. That's like people who are like, yeah, we messed around for years, and then we figured this out. And we figured out this is how we keep people from dying of the Black Plague, or whatever. But then it's like, hi, I'm a doctor. And it's like, why are you a doctor? It's like, I read this book. And it's like, give me the book. No. Give me the book. No. Recently, they gave me drugs, and one of the side effects is diarrhea. Now I have diarrhea I didn't have before. Take this medicine. Will this make me feel better? There is a possibility it will make you feel better. Oh, great. What are the side effects? Side effect is it make you feel worse. But it's guaranteed to make me feel better? The only thing guaranteed is the side effects. The only thing we can guarantee is the side effects. Like when I see those commercials where it's like, side effects may include this, and death. I'm like, if one of the side effects is death, it sounds like it didn't work. We tested this medicine to make sure that it was safe for consumption. What are the side effects? Well, one of them is you die. You didn't test it enough then. You got to keep testing. You got to get back in the lab. You know, taking away a doctor's medical license only affects them in that state. Really? In the solid state? Doctor, I'm having trouble with this problem. My leg, she don't work. Sounds like a skill issue to me, and we don't actually have a cure for that. Have you considered getting good? There you go, da-da-dee. I love this Pokemon. I hope you hate it so that I can keep it. These actually don't have any purpose. There you go, Dada D. I hope you hate it. New here, how do you love your art style? Thank you, Kumeo Kitties 3556. Was I just thanked by Scooby-Doo? Ranku! Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Okay. Love you, Daddy D. Don't forget that. Let's contract by 2. Give it a thingy. Sky, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you prepared? I'm stern on point. A roast. Incredible Shaggy and Scooby impression. I like Scoob. Did you know that J.G. Wentworth isn't a real person? And that when you give money to them, they're gonna take 60% on average from your actual income? That sounds like highway robbery. It is. And I'm Scrappy-Doo. Shut up. Oh, okay, there's that. I hope my delivery guy pulls up right now. Alright, some badges. Some stinking badges. Let's see what stinking badges we got here. Doobie doobie doo. Why do people hate Scrappy-Doo? Let's see. Hamster on point. Incredible Shaggy and Scooby impression. Scooby is close, but it's a tiny bit too much tongue. I get that a lot. Yes, while you make Shaggy voice, why do people hate Scrappy-Doo? Just tell him thanks in Shaggy voice. Two were spot on. Sky, can I ask why you liked your own message on Instagram to me? Oh, I should have kept that window open so that I can know what these were for. You turned her against me, Shaggy. I can't do it. I'm too much in my own head now. I didn't mean to. Okay, the X is poison. Ooh, they're double types. Take these. For my notes. For my documentation. Can you do Fred or just them? You would think that if you could do Scrappy and Scooby, you could do Fred, since they're the same voice actor. But I can't. That's what Clara would have wanted. Oh, no. Eggs poison steel type gem that is themed around tattoo and piercing. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Fred, the voice of Fred, oh, what's his name? I forget his name. He's the voice of Shaggy. He is like, no, he's not voice of Shaggy. He is so across the board on voices he did. He's Scooby. He's Scrappy. He's Fred. He's Megatron. Frank Welker. That's who it is. Like Scoob, we got to get the Chili's Deluxe Triple Dipper. If I do Megatron, I won't be able to talk for the rest of the day. Frank Welker was Scooby-Doo? I'm pretty sure. Who voiced Scoobert Doobert Doo? Frank Welker. He was also the voice of the lions roaring in Lion King, by the way. It's that whole joke where it's like, we tried to record actual lions, but they weren't as good as Frank. Oh yeah, no, he wasn't the original. He was closely followed by it. We got Scooby-Doo before we hit the moon. Did you know that? Big Scoob, I think these residents are evil. Okay. Frank Welker is the goat. He's the dog. Poison based on tattoos and piercings. Like, a part of me just wants to do like, and what you got? We'll do it much more stylized. Almost like the and then do like the poison drop here, or do like a whoosh across. Yeah, I think we can do that. What am I doing? Where am I at? I need to get the other ones because I need to know my line thickness that I used before. Also, I know that I need to email these to you. So hungry. I feel overwhelmed. No, it's I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety creeps inside of me, makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed in my mind late at night, overthinking everything in my life, wondering if I'm doing anything right. All these demons inside really come alive. Oh my, get anxious and I don't know why. Oh yeah, the gem. The Wii's the crystal gems. We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. That's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and stare! There you go. We are the crystal gems. We'll always find a way. And if you think we can't, we'll always find... Screwed it up. Not this, I screwed up the song. Is this my dad texting me? What's my dad texting me about? Oh, he met my high school teacher playing golf. That's why the people... Please, oh God, please, Dad, don't tell him. Oh yeah, my son's streaming right now. I know it's gonna happen. He's gonna be like, because he's my graphic design teacher, and I already know my dad's gonna be like, yeah, he's still doing graphic design. He's actually streaming right now. Dad, no. It should have been you. Dad, if you're watching, and I know you are, don't show Mr. Love what I've been doing with the education that he got me. Do father's turn. Do what all fathers must do. Embarrass your spawn. You know it to be true. Has he been using his hours for good? Opposite. The opposite, actually. I will say my graphic design teacher was the first teacher that caught me drawing in class and was like, hey, that looks really cool. And I was like, you're allowed to do that as a teacher? You're allowed to see a student clearly breaking the rules and be like, looks cool. One of the teachers who truly did like change my life for the better. That because he might be watching you? No. But realistically, like, one of the teachers who genuinely was like, saw me drawing in class and was like, looks cool. Keep it up. And I was like, what? No, I'm doing this to be a bad student. Wish I could get this shape rounder. Have to mute going on call. No problem. I'll be here. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. Rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. There we go. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep and have you heard the voices? I hear them calling my name. Is this the sweet song that called the young sailors? Might be one and the same. There we go. Sturmit, not Sternmit. Don't let it happen again. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. I pray that my dad isn't there showing him my stream right now. I pray. I'm gonna see my dad later this week, and I'm sure he'll tell me. I did. I heard you on your stream, and just know, I did. Father, why? I want to fix this. Gotta be a way to fix this shape. I think if I do this right, I think that's it. What's he doing with that education I got him? He's drawing Pokemon right now. Another one lost to Pokemon. We lose more students that way. My food is here. I'm very excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's do, because I want to get the gem, and I almost forgot about the gem. But if we could put it like here, like that looks really cool. Yeah, we can do that. Let's make it a little bit closer. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah! Stern just sounded like an angel over here. My album comes out soon. Very excited. How did I do this? I know how I can sheet it. There. We take this and we make it gold. I'll be streaming your music on Spotify. You've got a great voice, my dude. Thanks! Probably can make an album if you really wanted to. Thanks! Deal. And then we get the perp in there. Get that perp in there. No, that was right. I'm trying to find out where all my layers are. Can I get it first try? Ooh, that's not bad. I'll take that. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. And then this portion down here will be purple. The Falconator. You can never the way I'm alright, you okay? You can look the other way. Your man, whether you're a mother, whether you're a mother, you stay alive, whether you're a. Okay, there we go. Grab that. After. It's been a full week since I did these last. I'm trying to remember the pattern that I did for like all the coloring. All right, and then in here, yep, in here. It's all right. It's okay. You can look the other way. And that's where we put the gemstone, yeah? But what gem to use for steel? Poison type. What gem is best for steel poison? Pyrite? Pyrite's good. Bismuth? Bismuth is good. But how are we gonna get bismuth in there? What would you like a smoky opal? Smoky opal. Smoky opal, it's a lot of colors, but it can be purple. Oh, I'm seeing like a deep purple one. Alright, it's okay. You can look the other way. Almost like this color, which I think works well. I'm going to take this. Ba 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 ba. I like it. I'm going to go outside and grab my food real quick. No idea the gift of God that you were giving me. Oh, nice! They gave me a fork this time. They did. Oh, I don't know why. Did I make that texture myself? Yeah. I mean, I used some filter builders on Photoshop. Okay. Nope, I need that. Now for the tree. First a bite of fish. This one's done. Unless you feel that it's not. In which case I can do more. Like this. And then do that. There we go. I feel better about that. More fish or stern. Fish. Now the tree. That's gonna be hard because the tree looks good. We do want to get that shape in there. I think minimal change, but stylistically changing a lot. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's do it. Stern puts the fish in the fish hole. That's a white brush. That's okay. Okay, what if we... Oh! A little bit more energy there. Oh, that's wrong. Wrong brush. Who made your VTuber? I did. I do it all! I get people all the time on Discord, though, who message me and are like, hello, I'm a real person, and I am calling or contacting you to see if you are interested in having someone design for your channel. Like, I have terrible news for you. I am a design-based channel. Wow! And usually what happens, I tell them that I'm like, I have no reason to give you work because what you're trying to do is what I do. And then they usually follow up with like, well, do you have any other work that could? I'm like, buddy, commit or don't. I'm like, see, that's the problem. Like, I got on a call once with someone who, basically what it was it was a scammer on Discord, and I was genuinely curious. Like, I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just like, hey, I'm just curious. How does this scam work? Like, they contacted me for something. It wasn't the art thing, but it was something else. And I asked them, I was like, I'm just genuinely curious. How does this scam work? And they stopped talking to me, and I was like, this is your chance. Like, you could still sway me. But I was like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, what happens after the... Like, if I say, yes, here's my personal information, what happens from there? Do you pass it off to someone else? Is that all you entirely? Is this a large... I'm curious. And they just refused to talk to me. And I was like, buddy, I'm interested. You're not gonna find anyone who's more interested in this topic than me, based on how you're like just contacting people randomly on Discord. I guarantee it. Please scam me, daddy. That's what it felt like. I was like, look, I genuinely am curious how your system works. I like to learn things, and I want to know how this all plays out. Like, what the end game for you is here. And they just didn't want to talk to me. I'm like, buddy, is this not what you wanted to happen? For someone to be like, yes, I have further questions? Sure, don't make it look like a butt plug. It only looks like a butt plug if you have a mind to think that it is one. Now to put the poop. No, I'm gonna leave it as is, unless Sky says otherwise, but I just feel like so often I draw Pokemon and I'm like, this looks really bad at the beginning when I'm just setting out like the body shape, and then I'm like, but who, you know, who's gonna point that out? Well, what, you get the ones where they want you to say yes. Whenever I get a call on the phone from an unknown number, I almost make it a game. Where I'm like, I want to see how long I can go without saying yes. Because I'm pretty good at it. Like, I won't say yes. I'm also trying to figure out where to put the gem for this. Do I put it in the base here? Feels weird. But like here, would this top part just be a gem? Would this be a gem? Where's the gem gonna go? Here? Ooh, like a leaf? I was on the phone with a scammer for like a solid hour once. Where they're like, hello, we're calling because your information has been found by such and such and we want to help you with... For like an hour. And eventually I got them where I was like, I have just one question, if that's cool. And they were like, yes, what is it? What's going on? What do you need? And they were like, we got him. And I said, yeah, you say that my paperwork has been incriminated or whatever, did it all this stuff. so you have my information in front of you, right? He's like, yes, I do. I have all of your information here so we can get this safe. I'm like, awesome. What's my name? And he couldn't give me my name. I do have to give the guy props, though. He guessed. I've got it. Multiple leaves. On the tree. Maybe not multiple gems, but at least gives us a place to put the gem. Right? Because I feel like with the butt plug point, if I put it at the top, it's just gonna look like more like a butt plug. Oh, emeralds is nice. Emeralds is nice. But yeah, the guy guessed. He was like, John? I was like, nope. I hung up the phone. I said, you have all my paperwork there. Can you just tell me my name? Bonzu, Pippin, Paddle-Ups, Psychopolis. From Avatar: The Last Airbender? I'm surprised he even guessed. Yeah! Like, the Gala... I was like, you know what? Go ahead and scam me. I am appalled at the sheer luck that you attempted to call upon right now. I also don't know what I would have done had he guessed correct. Scammers fear Stern. They should. I'm a nightmare person. Like, what would have happened if I was like, then what's my name? Dumb boy. He's just like, Stern? Alright, what information did you say you needed again? To let him scam you? That's the law. Oh, yes, of course, the Rumpelstiltskin law. If he guesses my name correct, he gets all my money. I think I genuinely did ask myself that too at the time. I was like, what if he had guessed right? But I had that guy on the phone for probably well into an hour. And I had him thinking that he got me. He was like, I can't believe it. We got one. Sternboga. That guy, he thought, he was like, oh man, he He so genuinely believed, man. He was like, we finally did it. You know what? I'm sending my kids to college. We finally did it. And then I popped him with a real quick, then what's my name? Say my name. The Sterninator? You're goddamn right. Love this badge. It's so nice! It's so symmetrical. I mean, I'm a fan. I mean, I'm a big fan help. I'm stuck in this fan. Two down. 3 remain. It's going along with it, dropping into a less happy. What's my name? Because he kept going like, I kept asking him, verifying with him every like 20 minutes. Like, you have all my documentation there, right? Yes, I do, sir. Absolutely. Okay. The cave is a rock gym. The gym leader is a fossil hunter, spelunker. Voice drop when you're dealing with a rude customer. Yeah, sir, I'm sorry. Man, the best interaction, and this, for everyone who's worked in customer service, I want you to live vicariously through me for a moment. And how do I get to know him without him noticing my crush? Tell him that you love him. And then when they're like, oh, that's kind of weird, be like, I don't love you, I'm just kidding, but I do really like you. Because then you hit them high, you hit them hard, right? And they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then you're like, just kidding. It's like you're starting at a 0. And it's like, give me a number. And you're like a 10. And they're like, whoa, 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 10. And you're like, I'm just kidding. 5. And they're like, 5 I can do. So anyone who's worked in customer service, this was my best day in customer service. I was dealing with a lady who wanted to return something. Idiot. Working with a woman who wanted to return something that she was wearing. I want to return this. Let's say a sweater. I want to return this sweater. Okay, where's the sweater? It's this one. And she points at her the sweater she's wearing. And I go, I'm sorry, I can't return it if you're wearing it. She says, well, I want to exchange it. I want to return it. She wanted to return it so that she could get the money, continue to wear it, go pick out something else, and then switch them in the changing room. Idiot. So, she explains this to me, and she's like, this is what I want to do. And I was getting so fed up. This was like a 30-minute long conversation with this one. So we're talking, going over, and I'm like, I can't do that, all this stuff. To the point that I laughed. And she stops and says, it's really rude to laugh at your customers. To which I, without thinking, responded, then don't say something ridiculous. And she got all flustered. She asked to talk to the manager, to which I got to tell her, I am the manager. And she was like, well, I deserve to be taken care of for this. And I was like, I don't know what to go into a career in comedy, and I'm sure you'll be taken care of. but don't laugh at me. Don't say the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I have an idea for this badge, but you're gonna have to stick with me on it. Okay? Cave. You're gonna go for a rocky cave. The irony of this happening to you is amazing. I would like to think that at least when I'm dealing with someone in customer service, and you can attest to this, I'm not rude. I'm lying, but I'm not rude. I'm fully pulling a little chuckle, I'm screwing you over, but I'm not being a dick about it. Pox, right? Scamming with a return. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see the irony. So again, I have an idea for this one, but you'll have to stick with me. I'll explain it right now. Why would a guy who spelunks have a gemstone in the middle of his badge? And I understand, they all have gemstones. That's the whole thing. But wouldn't it be more interesting if you put a fossil? Literally had a couple cuss me out, then tried to claim I was being rude to them. Luckily, one of the upper cashiers saw what actually happened and let my manager know. So I'll go ahead and say the thing that I'm probably not supposed to say on the internet, which is where I used to work. I used to be a manager at a Victoria's Secret. Not as exciting as you think. And if they want to come for me, they can. I used to be a manager at a Victoria's Secret. That was a job that I had for a little bit. And this is where this was. It wasn't a sweater in the actual instance, which makes this 10 times worse. Okay? That she was trying to return. It was a bra. She was like, I want to return this, but I'm wearing it, and I want to swap it out in the dressing room. And to which I laughed at her, and then she said, you shouldn't laugh at your customers. And I told her, then don't say something ridiculous. I feel like that context needs to be in it, at least to give her some grace. And for everyone curious, I was the manager of the perfume department. Who returns a used bra? That's the problem. We had to. You have to take them back. They don't let you be like, that's disgusting, that's underwear. They're like, yeah, the company's like, you gotta take it back. And then I had a lady who saw us, and she was like, I was getting rid of some damages, right? Did you resell them? I don't know what answer you want. Do you want me to tell you the truth, or do you want to live a happy, carefree life where you don't have to worry about these things? Which would you prefer? Do you want me to lie to you? Nix, I'll lie to you if it makes you feel better. We inspect them. But yes, it was common practice it was common practice for the 16 to 20-year-old to use their best judgment and say, yeah, this looks fine. Do you want to be happy or do you want the answer? I had so many people come up to me and they were like, usually dumb teenagers. Not that every teenager is dumb, but these guys aren't helping your case. So they would come up to me and be like, I thought you had to be gay to work here. And I would just put my finger to my lips and go, shh, 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 don't tell anybody. I thought you had to be gay to work here. Don't let them find out. Please. Jimmy John's customers are only right when it comes to taste in my store, not prior. That is the actual phrase, absolutely. The actual phrase is, the customer is always right in matters of taste. And I used to train people, and I used to tell them that all the time. I'd say, listen, the customer is not always right. In fact, from my experience, they're more often than not wrong. I was in charge of training people. It was fun. It was a good job. It was fun. Probably one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. If I didn't draw Pokemon for a living, it would probably be my most fun job. Not for any of the weird reasons that you're thinking either. It's just a genuinely fun job. I worked with people that I enjoyed working with. I was best friends with the scheduling manager. So she would often ask me, like, when do you want to work? And I'm like, freaking never! Great job. I loved it. Not for any of the weird ways. It was just a really good job. They took care of you pretty well. So I paid. One is about to leave my job, but it pays too well for me to leave. My boss, the owner of the location, literally raised my wages if I try to leave. He's begged me before to not leave. They did the same thing with me when I was like, hey, I'm turning in my 2 weeks. They were like, what can we do for you? The other fun thing was, being that I was the only guy who worked at the store, I got like special privileges. Not like in a weird way. Again, none of this is in a weird way. It's all perfectly legal, perfectly fine. But like, we'd work Black Friday, and we didn't have security. So what they did was they just put me out in the front and were like, pretend to be security. I was like, okay. They're like, listen, people will assume that you don't work here. So if you could just pretend to be security, that'd be awesome for all of us. It was a great job. I highly recommend it to anyone looking for a job. VS treated us so well. It was also at a time when they had just recently stopped doing the pink dogs, which people loved, that people fought over. And it was cool because I just got as many as I wanted. I'd go to my nieces and be like, do you guys want these? And they're like, yeah, absolutely. Replace a security guard for the day, which that was me. Yeah. Very fun job. If it were the opportunity of like, hey, we need you to come back for like the week, absolutely. And then I'd be there and people would be like, aren't you the Sterninator? I'm like, not today, not today. Today I'm Sammy Sunshine of the Sweetheart Boys, and you need to ignore everything that you see. Why am I doing this? What color? I need to be able to see what I'm doing. That's the problem. No, I want to be at the center. I need to come out of the center. Edges. Center. Why is this so difficult for you? Disregard. Any glow. I think that'll do it. Look like a windy tunnel, which is really neat because of the windy tunnels and caves. Double meaning. I'm trying to do a thing here, though. If I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I do a blur, and then I do a Gaussian blur, and then I do that, and then I do this, and then I do that. Kind of gives the emphasis that that's three-dimensional. All right, let's do that. Yeah, poop rock. All right. You go out in the wild, like, know who you are. It's happened a couple times. It's happened a couple times. Not anything that I can, like, openly brag about, but it's happened a couple times that I have been stopped and people are like, "Are you from YouTube?" That's how they ask. "Are you from YouTube?" Like, yes, I am. Are you from YouTube? Yes, but the allegations are still, but the investigation is still ongoing. I got a free coffee out of it once. That was pretty cool. I was buying coffee somewhere. I was like traveling. I bought coffee somewhere, and the person was like, "We watch your videos," and I was like, "Awesome." And they were like, "Can we take care of your coffee?" And I was like, "Yeah, for sure you can." All right, now. The candle is based on a family crest. It's a ghost-type gym. It is in a haunted mansion. So we want to keep it as close to family cresty as possible. Like a little celeb. Yeah, a little bit. Best food and drink. When I worked for Victoria's Secret, there was a time when these two girls would come in every now and then. And every time they came in, they would go to Starbucks right after. And they would ask what I wanted. And it was really nice. Because I would just go on my break, and they'd be like, "Hey, so-and-so dropped off a Starbucks for you." And I was like, "Oh, nice. That's so kind of them." That was the coolest part. Not the coolest, but the coolest part was when it found out that the way that they were handling call-ins was illegal, and so we all got paid a bunch of money. That was the coolest part. And I got to do all the jobs that, like, they were like, "We don't want to make the girls do that." I was like, "That's fine." It was like, "Stern, can you go into the tunnel in the back and go throw all this trash?" I was like, "I get to not work for like 45 minutes and go deal with the trash in the compactor? That's awesome. Of course." It was misogynistic in the best way possible. Lotus drink in the mornings when she goes and gets hers, and it makes me happy. Oh. I also found out that if I drank the so we had a Jamba Juice just down the way, and they gave us the discount of working in the mall. So everyone working in the mall got a discount at that Jamba Juice. It was really cool. But I found out that if I get a certain drink, it will make me very ill for like an hour. I'll be sick for like an hour, which is just long enough for people to see me and go, "Stern looks like hot garbage. Do you need to go home?" And I'd go, "Yes." And they go, "Yeah, you should go home." And I'd be like, "Thank you." And then by the time I made it to my car, I was fine. If that brings so much joy. Yeah, we got the discount, and then I would, if I wanted to leave early, I would just go and get that drink, and then go home. They're like, "Stern looks awful." Milk in it or a specific fruit? It was an acai drink. I don't know what it was, but boy, did it not like me. It just made me so terribly ill. And then I would be sick, and I could go home. And they're like, what are we gonna do? He looks awful. And I'm like, I look awful. They're like, send him home. I'm like, send me home. Is Jamba Juice like a... Oh, right. Some places don't have Jamba Juice. Yeah, it's like a smoothie place. Nope. But yeah, that was a fun time. Again, one of the most fun jobs I've had. I almost worked at a zoo. That would have been fun. Mainly off of the premise that they were like, he's here all the time. Just give him a job. Like, you want a job? I was like, yeah! I love the zoo! They're like, he likes the zoo too much. Don't let him work here. He likes the animals too much. We got it. We can't let him be here. And I was like, oh, but I love the animals. They're like, yeah, no, we know. That's the problem. I get that with anything grape flavored, but not actual grapes. It's something about the artificial grape that puts me on my ass. That's dumb. Well, yeah, I like the animals. I like the zoo. They acted like there was something wrong with just enjoying the zoo and touching the animals. Animal, you'll likely end up not liking it as much. Yeah, I've heard that with flamingos. People are like, flamingos are devil birds. And then I saw Flamigo, the Pokemon, and I was like, that's awful. Alright, now let's do that blue gemstone type shape there. For the candle, for the ghost gym. I just want to make it feel not quite as put together as the, make it feel a little bit off from the water gym that we did. So I'm gonna do like some purple in there. So we have that blue and that purple. I hate flamingos. Flamigo. So lazy. What do you know about Flamigo that I don't? Very royal, very regal, very, yes. Those colors matched up just right. He's a flamingo and your amigo. What's to hate? Okay, well, this is my favorite badge so far. Something about the shield candle speaks to me. Ooh. Yeah, this one was a little bit more difficult because it's supposed to be a family crest. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, family crest shape, but also needs to fit in with the designs of the other ones, which I made a little bit more complicated. Okay, the wings are a flying gym. Shocker. It's set at the top of an arch-inspired building, like from St. Louis. The gym leader likes to base jump. Ooh. Okay. I've got an idea. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Try to get the same brush size here. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. If I can get this right, it's gonna be beautiful. Anyone here finish The Boys? I've heard terrible things. I was about to get into the show too. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. I was about to get in the show, and then I didn't realize that it ended, or that it was ending so soon. And then I was like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna get into the show. But don't worry, I won't say anything, and you guys won't either. Do not spoil. Still fresh. Still fresh. I have started watching on Apple TV a show called Murderbot, starring Skarsgård. Starring Pennywise's brother. Decent show. I don't think it's getting a second season, but I like it. Again, it's a show for me. Is it fantastic? No! Opposite, in fact. But I dig it. Winter on Cryptids? Oh, I'll try it out. It's pretty good, I recommend it. Oh, The Boys? The boys are back in town. This shape is bothering me. Okay, then we take that, flip it just a scooch. I actually need to warp this, which I hate warping stuff because I'm so scared. All the time. Yeah, I mean, that's right. That's kind of the shape I want. Okay. That. Here we go. Almost time for today's video drop. I gotta keep my eye on that. Minute. Thank you, Crow. Crow is always on it, and I appreciate it so much. Crow, I want you to know I appreciate you. You fill my heart with glee. You make my job so much easier. Speaking of which, I'm quitting YouTube. Did I tell you guys that? I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be awful? Wouldn't that be terrible to just say right here, right now? Don't you dare! Get him! Wouldn't that be awful? I spend all this time being like, man, I love being here. I love being on YouTube. You guys make it so worth it. Anyway, I'm done. There you go. Stern sitting on a chair backwards, and the title says, "Let's talk." You quitting YouTube would destroy my will to go on? Jesus. Calm down, son. It's just a drawing. Like this. I appreciate it. I appreciate the fear. Like a different type of gem here. And a lot of the same kinds. Let's do something a little bit different here. Drawing is my life. That's fair. I do know that. Oh, I love this. Oh, I'm glad. It's a fun one. It's the wings, and they're crisscrossed. They're crisscrossed applesauced. They're crisscrossed applesauced. Go. Just want to make sure it doesn't feel too much like the water one. I don't think it does. I think with the wings. But I think doing these white would help. But I feel like that it removes so much. Well, I guess. Let's see what white would look like. For wings. For the wangs. Do it for the wangs. Let's hear it for the wings. The green. Like that blue? Let's keep it blue. Blue to blue to blue to blue to blue. Let's leave! Of the blue? Sounds good. Let's look at these gym badges. Now you too could become a Pokemon Master. A Pokemon Master. A Pokemon! If I was real flying types would be one of the most eaten types. Because they're birds. Really sweet badges. Really good pins. Ooh, pins. Alright. Stephen Walker. What did you send me, boy? Oh, real quick before we do that. You gotta do the drop of the video. Almost dropped the wrong video. Because for the first time ever, I'm like ahead by a video. There we go. There we go. It's there. 'Tis time. Boom. 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 It is time. Alright, so now we're going to do, you'd said, render, fire, starter, final. So this is the final. And we're going to render him in my classic Stern style. Let's hear it from the boys! It's time. The video just dropped. I thought you meant the video like what we're watching now. I was like, no, I didn't. I'm watching. It's right. It's going. Yes. Yes. That's the wrong. That's the wrong sound. There's also the wrong sound. Yes. 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 Give me that classic M. Bison. Speaking of, the dog. The dog. I have to remember this is a dog. It's not a bull. That's a bulldog. I get it. I'm putting two and two together. Hooray! Can I pet that dog? He's sleeping. Oh, the neck. I love that. Put the head down here just a little bit. I think as a bulldog, he should have the arms, the tilted in arms. My parents have a bulldog. Her name's Maggie. Fun trivia, in the original Street Fighter, M. Bison was the character Balrog, an obvious reference to Mike Tyson, and Balrog was the M. Bison we know today. God, I love learning, and I'm so bad at school. It's almost like they're not the same thing more times than not. As much as they try to tell you, oh, school is learning. They're not. Although I had a pretty fun high school experience, I will say that. Some wild times. Some wild times. I went to a special X-Men school. That's how my friends put it. They say Stern his weird X-Men school where they did experiments. They took my blood. They took too much of my blood. The problem wasn't they took my blood. The problem was they took too much of my blood. I swapped around largely to avoid any legal issues with Mike Tyson. Who's the best wrestler ever in all of history? There is a right answer. They took your blood and then regretted it. They wanted to make more. They wanted to make more of me. You know, the best wrestler ever. Andre the Giant! Yes, he is, Alejandro! Yes, he is! Oh! Who's the second best wrestler? I'll give you that one, huh? Here's a hint. Same time period as Andre the Giant. Macho Man Savage. That's right. And Mankind is probably my third too. I'm gonna break you. I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna bend you and break you down to every last fiber of your being. Oh yeah. I destroyed my voice doing that. Jeff Hardy ain't bad. Let's do something here, because I feel like putting that ring there, making it bigger, because Pokemon isn't subtle about a lot of stuff. I want to make that ring bigger, but it does block a lot of the mouth, so I'm thinking about putting those big teeth there to remind us, like, hey, this is a bulldog. And I love the idea of, like, the horns coming out of the ears here. Interview with Savage once, and they asked him, was doing the Macho Man voice screwed up your real voice? He goes, this is my real. What a nightmare person. Someone sat in an office and said, listen, we need a person to advertise our Slim Jims. Does anyone have any ideas? And some brave soul said, I've got it. Some brave soul said, everyone pencils down. What if we get Macho Man Randy Savage? That person deserves a promotion. Viewers are saying that we're both sick right now because we've been kissing. What? Viewers of what? I'm talking about Macho Man Randy Savage. You and I? Ludicrous. I'm a married man. You can rewind the tape and see for yourself. What viewers? Who's contacting you? Also, who from my chat is contacting you? Turn, you said it was the Smoochies? I did not. Or I did not. Stop spreading misinformation, please. Go ahead and tell them what we did on Monday. I think I did. I said we recorded a collab video, and we hopped on, and it was, I think Ron said, hey, just a heads up, I'm terribly ill, and I was like, oh my god, me too. And then we battled Pokemon. Straight up battled Pokemon. Like the good old days. Does PokeTubing have an HR? Straight up. Straight. Oh, woof, woof. I will say, too, the allegations cannot be stopped when you come in and say, tell them what we did Monday. Go ahead, tell them. Oh, there's actually PokeTuber drama happening right now on Twitter, but nothing you need to get involved in. I want to get involved! Is it with the person who it always is? Do we have an HR? And if we do, why is it Harry? What's the dealio, Screelio? HR is Loxton. That is so much more scary. If anyone is good at keeping tabs, it's him. That's terrifying. Actual terrifying information to learn. The HR will be Jack. Jack can't be everything. Loxton does fit the bill. He does. That's why I was like, yeah, that tracks. Loxton would be the one to where it's like, that didn't happen, and he'd pull up a document and be like, well, if you look here, on June 8th, you said, and it's like, oh, no. Currently drawing the character for the upcoming 6 artist collab you're part of. I'll leave you on in the background as I work. I totally know what you're talking about. Let me just hop on to Discord real quick. Yes. Yes. Every now and then I get people who hop in and they're like, are you going to be on any collabs in the future? And I'm like, heck if I know. I get a notification at some point and it's like, hey, don't forget we have this collab. And I'm like, I didn't. Give me 20 minutes. It does help that I'm fast. It does not help that half the time I forget to tell my wife I'm recording later today. That part does not help. That part is a problem that has become a strain on my marriage. Every now and then Mrs. Stern says that she's going to try and catch a live, but she doesn't know how to work YouTube. So I think that's why she doesn't. She's 85. Oh, 6 artists? No, it's not 6 artists. It's 4 artists, number 6. Right? There's only 4 people in that chat. Yeah, it's 4 artists, 6. I kind of imagine Mrs. Stern watching secretly in another room. No, she's at work. She's a teacher. She has a real person job. Every now and then I go in and say hi to the students. Like, hi, everybody. The last 4 years, there have only been 5 episodes. I was just thinking that. I was like, it's number 6. But I'm 80% certain that I've probably been on 6. Watching for 2 days. Ron, by the way, where did you, I know you're working. Where'd you get the mug? Where did you get the mug? You showed it off, and I was like, that is a good... As a mug connoisseur myself, I was like, that is a good mug. 1 episode a year? I think it's more than that. No, because I haven't combined these layers. That's why. There's like 40-something episodes in the playlist. Okay, so we're getting closer to the number. Hello! Hi, Vessel of Devil. Good God, what is happening? Help! Who did that? Received a gift, received a gift, received a gift, received a gift. Oh, from Nova! Thanks, Nova! That's awesome! Welcome. None of you can leave now. Everybody, thank Nova. I just have to go up and look and see something real quick. I was gonna say, it'd be hilarious if while Ron was here, he got a membership. Everybody say thank you, Nova. And I will say thank you, Nova. That's awesome. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Keep up the good work. Now I have to update my videos membership thing. The membership list. By the way, YouTube makes it so difficult to update your like, you know, YouTubers at the end, like I'm one of them, where it's like, here's my members. Here's a list of my members. Thanks, guys. YouTube makes that so difficult, by the way. Much love to you, Nova. Thank you. YouTube makes that so difficult, by the way. Because you can't just look at the list and scroll through it. Like, for some reason, at least mine does, it like jumps back up to the top. You have to fully download the list into Excel, open Excel, and then copy and paste the names from the list. It's awful. But it's at least not as bad as what Patreon does. What Patreon does is hold up a big middle finger to you and be like, sucks to be you. Here's the people who support you. How dare you? That's what they do is you say, hey, I want a list of my supporters. And Patreon's like, no doubt, G, let me get on that for you. And then they're like, where can we email it? I'm like, no, I just want to download it. They're like, cool, where can we email it to? I'm like, I just want to download it. They're like, awesome. So we don't do that. Where do you want me to email this to? So I have to get it emailed to me. Then go into my email on Patreon. Go to my email. Open it up. Find the Patreon list. And then from there, I can download it. Jesus! Thank you, Guzzlord. And thank you, Crow. All sorts of fun stuff. Hey, did you guys know that Stern Conversations is back? I mentioned it earlier, but I'm doing more interviews with other creators. And when you're a member, you actually get to ask questions. So I'll drop a thing when I get the next person and say, hey, so-and-so is going to be on the next episode of Stern Conversations. Do you have questions for them? And then we ask those questions in the podcast. And that's a member's perk. So you guys get to take part in that now. Thanks, Nova, and thank you, Crow. Guzzlord sounds like Dune. I'm just now realizing that. What the helly? Ah! There we go. I forgot members exist. Oh, you're fine. Don't get me started. I have to get it sent to my phone's email from Patreon and then forward it back to my... Oh my gosh! That's awful. Yeah, they don't make it easy. I'm kind of new to the YouTube live thing. What do I do with the membership thing? So you get exclusive stuff. One is, I have a video that I finished and got done, and it's uploaded unlisted on my channel right now. After stream, I'm going to drop that, so as a member, you'll get access to it early. That's the first thing. So keep an eye out for those notifications, because I drop those for members, and you get access to those videos early. Sometimes I'll put extra little stuff in there that's like, oh, hey, blah, blah, blah. And you'll get access to that now. Other thing is, for the Stern Conversations podcast that I do, you'll get to ask questions of some of the creators that I interview on there, which is pretty sick. Creators that you enjoy, creators that you've never met before, new people to discover, all of that, and you get to ask them questions, which is pretty dang exciting. There is a YouTuber that I need to reach out to, who I really want to talk to. His name is Junk Seeker. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Junk Seeker, or if you watch his stuff, or whatever. What he does is he finds bootleg or like problematic deals for Pokemon stuff, and he buys it. Whether it be like, oh, they're selling this on Amazon now, and I'm gonna buy it so you don't have to type of stuff. And I want to talk to him so bad, because all of his stuff is... I've been following his channel for so long. And I'm just such a big fan of, like, we're gonna find this bootleggy stuff on purpose. And I want to talk to him about it and be like, what was the deal with that? Where did that come from? What was the idea behind this? Did you assume, like, oh, I'm gonna find good stuff? Or are you upset when you find actual good deals? Like, what's the deal there? Like, I'm so curious about it. But he's a person that I really want to talk to, and that I want to have on there. Maybe get some True Green back. Like I said, I just talked to Orash the other day, and that one is on my second channel. But yeah, YouTube does not make it easy. They very much... They don't make it easy, but again, they do make it easier than Patreon, who makes you fully email yourself and then download the documents. So that's why I've started, like, just updating that list on YouTube videos. Really only once a month. Because your subscription lasts for a month, so you'll be on, if you subscribed at all, you'll be on it. But also, you know, it's a nightmare. I forgot that the message that I left in that chat with Ron was literally, he said, I don't want to overbook you guys. And I responded, overbook me, senpai. I just went back, I was like, let me see what this is real quick. I've completely forgotten about this, and I want to remind myself how I'm presenting myself in this conversation. Oh, right. I wrote, overbook me, senpai. Which I will say should be treated as a good thing. Because I think I stopped myself from saying, overbook me, daddy. I was like, I don't know if me and Ron are friends like that, that he's gonna know that's a joke. That was for the other video you're on. You're in multiple videos, hence the worry of overbooking. Oh, God. Gotta go back to the chat. Let me see. Let me go back to my work email. I'm going to finish my design. That one already came out. Oh, okay. Yes. This is the 6-person one. Yeah, I'm in both. Yeah, I'm ready. What about it? I did not respond in that one. I will respond to Overbook Me Daddy. Just so that way we're all aware and we're all on the same page. That way I forget which one is the one I've responded to or not. So for those of you who are like, Stern, when are you going to be in another collab? Yes. And I was just in a collab with Crimson Chaos. Go watch that. We did Mortal Kombat, which was pretty fun because I know that the day that that dropped, I had someone ask in chat. I mean, there was nothing wrong. Happened right now. Cha cha cha. I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 to dance, dance, dance. I have a trainer art that we did. Should I flip the? Oop, not that one. Should I flip the canvas on that one? Oh, I'm scared now. Oh, looks great. Yes, Ron. All the time. I did do one recently where I had a character in a like difficult pose. Design challenge that hasn't been uploaded. Cough cough. I don't know. Those ones, as far as I don't want to give away any of the background info, so I won't say anything actually. Not my challenge. Not my fight. I've started taking on the phrase "not my circus, not my monkeys," and it's probably the best thing that I've done for my mental health. Like, I think I said the story recently, where my wife, she was looking at our neighbor's yard. She was like, "There's a cat over there that's been sleeping, and I want to go pet it." I was like, "Okay, go pet it." She comes back, and I said, "Hey, did you pet the cat?" She goes, "That cat's dead." And then, I think she said it in a way that was very much like, "Go clean it up for her," and I just kept. I saw it out there, and I just told myself, "Not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus, not my monkeys." And it did wonders for my mental health. Is this fire coming off of him, or is this pattern and texture? That's for you, the viewers, to decide. Who's he talking to? Fire hot. Fire. Oh, I have a coffee that I haven't been drinking. There are spots for patterns. Okay, cool. We can do that. I'm just double checking. I didn't want to misinterpret. That's what I thought they were, but I didn't want to misinterpret. Nice and room temperature. Yeah, it's a coffee that's been sitting on my desk here the entire time. I got it when I left the house this morning, and I completely forgot about it until right now. So it's very much room temperature, which is the way that I take all my drinks. Ain't no temperature like room temperature, because room temperature don't stop. Don't stop. I went to visit, I know I've told this story a million times before, but I am a fiend when it comes to drinks. I'm a fiend! During your Kofi tutorial, do you teach how to render color, and do you have like a small sneak peek? I don't have a sneak peek on me, but in the tutorial one that I have on there, I go over the entirety of designing a Pokemon from beginning to end, as well as how I color, how I shade, and how I highlight. Video and wonder what other Pokemon can be in the back rooms. Who's to say? I am so excited to drop the video that I finished, that finally got uploaded this morning. First off, because I've been fighting with YouTube over it for a day and a half. And I finally am getting it uploaded. Because they were like, you're using copyrighted material. But I finally got it taken care of. For the moment. And I'm really pumped about it. A little bit different format. But I'm actually really excited. I feel like the writing for this one is a lot better than what I've been doing. Not to say that I've been like half-assing it or anything, but the writing is better than what I've been doing. And yeah, very pumped. And since we have so many new members, you guys will get to see that free and early. Where is Spike's boy? What's Spike's son's name? Is it just Son? Or Champ? I think it's Champ. Am I fully misremembering? He doesn't have a name. It's Junior! He calls him Junior many a time. I think you're right. It is Junior. It's Junior! My boy! My son! Of Spike from Tom and Jerry. That's what this is based on. So, the whole premise of this design here, of these guys, is he has a fire, water, and grass starters, all based around Tom, Jerry, and Spike. So this is the Bulldog Spike character. We did the we did the one that was so difficult last week. It was a final evolution with no previous forms talked about yet, but it was the final form of a grass starter based on Jerry. And it was like, dude, that felt impossible. Because it was like, okay, it's a mouse, which is going to be tough, because you're like, okay, how do we make it more intimidating? oh, we make it bigger, we give it more structure, all this stuff. But then it was also like, it still has to look like Jerry, though. So it became a whole thing. Trying to figure out how to do that. You show him after this one's done? Sure. I think I have them. Yeah, he sent them. Jerry's so tiny. How in the... Yeah. Yeah. Let me see, I have it here. Yeah. And there were some changes that were made to the design towards the end, which I fully dig. But here's the one done. Here's the ones done. So we did the art for this one, and then our guy here did his own interpretation of it. Same thing over here, and now we're working on the middle one. Water, fire, grass. With your powers combined, we can create Captain Planet. With your powers of earth, fire, water, and love. Can I have a different one? No, your love, and you're gonna like it. I don't want to be. Yeah, poo. I've been waiting for them to make a live-action Captain Planet for so long. I'm genuinely starting to lose a little bit of hope. If not now, when? Superheroes are big. Loving the planet is big. Nostalgia and reboots are big. Why not Captain Planet? Huh? Just make mud? No, I make Captain Planet! And his arch nemesis, Pollutor. Maybe it's because they can't find a way to make the mullet make sense in modern culture. Listen, we can't make the mullet work. The guy's got a green mullet, what are we supposed to do? Because they can ruin my childhood. You just gotta have faith. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. You gotta have faith that something can be changed, but keep its inherent value. Like money. Did you, speaking of, since you're a Tom and Jerry fan, did you watch the like HBO original like Tom and Jerry movie that came out a couple years ago where they were like, if Colin Jost was in Tom and Jerry? Where they worked at a hotel? Yeah, I liked it actually. It was pretty good! I don't recall if it had my favorite character from Tom and Jerry. No, that year was a blur. What year was that? Was that COVID? Was that the big C? Tom and Jerry hotel movie 2021. 2021 was a blur. It felt like we didn't know if COVID was over or not yet. And so experiencing joy was still kind of scary. At least for me. It's like, I don't know if we're allowed to be doing any of the stuff we're doing. Turn confirm Has-Been fan. I've done a Has-Been Hotel video. I think I've done a couple. I love Has-Been Hotel. The art style's a little garish, but other than that, I like it. You're probably... Oh, you're new, huh? Because for like after the first like couple episodes came out from season 2, I was belting out music from Vox like every time I streamed. By the way, I called Vox's demise in one of my older videos. Spot on. It was before they had had the episode where it actually shows what happened to him, how he died. And what happened was, in one of my videos, I said Vox probably was like a televangelist cult leader type of thing, and a TV fell on him, crushing his head. And the episode came out, and I was like, I freaking nailed it. I'm so smart and handsome. I'm a genius. And then I'll say this. I know that it's not officially out yet, but episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus, the leaks have been going nuts. I've seen some stuff that's like, hey, so here's kind of what happens. And I'm like, oh, that's a bummer that now I know that. I saw it again. I did it again. I can't be stopped. Every time that I make a theory video, or I talk about a theory for a TV show that I love, I get it every time. Every single time. I have not been proven wrong on any of my theories yet. Matt Pat, suck it. I can't lose! So good at gambling. Intuition is just through the freaking roof. I think it's just because I don't look at the show as like, oh, here's what I don't look at shows as like, here's what I want to happen, here's what I think will happen. It's, if I were the writer of the show, what would be the most likely outcome here? Gauging what it is that like the audience wants and Instead of predicting real life. Yes, reverse Simpsons. Whereas the Simpsons predict real life events through cartoons, I predict cartoons through real life events. I can not lose. I saw the spoiler that people were like, hey, by the way, here's what happens in the show, because I was researching for a video, and I was like, okay, so we have some details, I can get ahead of the curve, whatever. I'm not a person who's super scared of being spoiled. But I was like, okay, what do we got? And then I saw it, and it was like, so here's what happens, and I was like, I didn't see it, but I read it. Here's what happens. I was like, I nailed it. So if you want to go back and watch my video, one of my Amazing Digital Circus videos, just know, everything that I say in there, I'm 100% right. I beat the system. I'm so smart and handsome all the time. Eye spot gradient looks different from the others. Does it? Oh yeah, it is. I'll change it. I didn't know if it was an eye spot or it was a carryover into the flame here. So I made it a carryover, but I can absolutely change that. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. That's amore. When an eel opens wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore, that's amore. When the moon hits your knees and you mispronounce trees, sycamore, sycamore. There we go. Look at that boy. Look at that handsome boy. You kind of hitting that? Thanks, man. I'm a not trained singer, but I sing, you know. Come in with a. I chime in with a. Haven't you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of poisoned rationality. I chime in. No, it is. And now I'm gonna get copyright stricken. Those high notes better than Yuri himself? Oh, thanks. Pro shower pop star. I appreciate it. Darken that up a little bit. Beep bop boop. Skiddly bop bop boop. Skiddly bop bop boop. Ooh! Now I just gotta get rid of that here. There's voice by pushing it too far and hard. That's what she said. That one, didn't I? Yeah, it's okay. It happens to the best of us. I need this color. That's what I need. I'm gonna put that here. Ah! Need that color. Up those up just a bit. Yeah. Bang bang boom skadoom. Bulldog. Boom 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 boom. Oh, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear. No, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding! What a beautiful wedding! Said a bridesmaid to a waiter. And oh, but what a shame! What a shame! The poor groom's bride is Have you heard the thing where he was on a radio song? He was singing that live on radio, and he forgot to censor himself on that line, and there's footage of it, and he pulls a hard like yee face right after he does it, and then he just keeps going. Like, the poor groom's bride is a whore. Yee! I chime in. Oh, my chat's slowing down on me. I'm missing a lot of stuff coming through. Let me see. I'm seeing it on the screen, but I'm not seeing it on my actual thing. He's a bulldog. I need to be put down. Yeah, he hit him with a hard yee right after he did it. And then, and then, and then, and then, and then. Oh. Oh no. Don't worry, this is a separate, this is a copy. My boy. Junior. I just had to make a lore accurate Spike. to soothe my nerves. Junior! Junior! Hey, Terminator, I'm California. Hey, you look K5S? I'm also in California. Don't forget to get a Jamba Juice. Have you ever played Uno? I have. I enjoy Uno. You just made the shiny version? I did! Just for funsies. And then just for even more funsies. He's a fire type, so his shiny's gotta be blue. You played Uno? I said yes, and you said why? I just like Uno. You have Uno! Is it the shiny? I don't know, I just was playing with colors. Biblically accurate spike, biblically accurate spike, biblically accurate spike. I just enjoy it. You have Uno! Uno reverse? Isn't it the same thing? It can be both. Like if I, let me see here. There's coming here. Oh no, you gotta actually grab the color itself. I screwed myself up there. You gotta actually grab each individual thing because I closed out on this copy, that layer. Shiny out hunting. Normally I don't do shinies. I've caught a couple shinies like by accident. And I remember being pretty pumped about it. I remember I caught up my first shiny Pokemon, I think was a shiny Swablu in like ORAS? Not even ORAS, in just regular. And I remember being so very confused. There we go. He's pink. But yeah, I remember being so very confused as to why and what was going on. And I think I told my friends and they were like, they also didn't know. I played Pokemon Legends ZA. I have. I didn't finish it. Uh-oh, looks like you got Uno reversed because you got muted. Da-do-ba-do-do. I call that Uno reverse, homie. There's a lot of stuff here I would need to fix for the shiny. But yeah. Got a little bit of time left. What can we do? Oh, I can show you some Pokemon. Oh, by the way, don't forget to go to the Ko-fi if you haven't gone to the Ko-fi yet. All the new drops from this video that came out today is over there. Plus, as I've said, we got a ton of new members. And again, thank you, Nick, for that. Super appreciated. But also, guys, do not forget to check out the Patreon. All sorts of goodies there. If you're a person who likes to learn how to draw, I drop the Photoshop files there every month for all the stuff from the month before. So, fun stuff, cool stuff. Let me see what I have to show you guys. What are these files? Here's the one from Astral Signal with all the stuff that's not out yet. I don't really want to show that yet. Any cool stuff? Not really. I have this one saved that I was going to use in another video, but I ended up not using it. Any what Ko-fi is? It's where I put all my designs. So like when there's a video that drops, if you're a person who's like, I want to own that design, you can go and check it out there, and you can buy it. God! The Trainer Singers. Oh yeah, that video did not do as well as I'd hoped. What else? Amazing Digital Circus episode 8. That video. All the files for that. Street Fighter. Stern Conversations. The upcoming Stern Conversations. What's this one labeled Spider-Man? It only has a single file called Spider-Man thumbnail in it. Let me see what that is. I'm gonna turn that off for a second. Oh, I guess it's still gonna be back there. Turn that one off too. What is this? Let me just double check what this file is. It's just labeled Spider-Man. Did I do this video? I didn't. I can show it. I don't know if this video will ever come out, but it's a bunch of like characters from Marvel. Like here was my Hulk-based Pokemon. And then I'm doing another Marvel video, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll do the Punisher. Oh no, I already did the Punisher. I did do the Punisher. I just didn't put the video out. I'm gonna turn that text off because I don't want people thinking commissions are open right now. I think I did one and I just wasn't super happy with it. More angled that way. Who's your favorite Marvel character? I gotta say, I just watched the Punisher special, and very much Punisher right now. I love me, just a solid psychopath character. Like, he's so good. It was so good. I was blown away by how good it was, which was surprising because I was like putting off watching it. I don't know why. I was just like, I don't really care to watch this, but sure, I guess I'll give it a shot. And then I watched it and I was like, this is so good. We change this from pink to some other kind. I like the blue. And the shiny was just him drenched in blood. Frank Wick. Oh, so good. That's so fair. I love the anti-hero villain characters. Love the complexity. Well, I think the thing that I like about the Punisher is that he's very much the epitome of the concept of anti-hero, right? Like, he's not a superhero. He's a psychopath. He's a person who needs to be medicated heavily and is acting out terrible things upon the populace. But he's very much like a ends justify the means type of hero. And I think that's what I like, is we see so many of the like Marvel characters like Spider-Man where it's like, no matter what happens, I have to do the right thing. The ends cannot justify the means. And so seeing a character who very much is the opposite of that and is like, no, it doesn't matter. That, I think, is what I really like about the character. I think that's something that, for me, speaks volumes in how to write a character who essentially is written as a villain. Because I think the Punisher was a Daredevil villain, initially. So he's very much written and coded as a villain, but getting the audience to accept him as a hero, I think that's what makes him so complex and such a cool character. Spider-Man villain? Yeah, when are we going to get the same treatment for the Wall? When are we going to see edgy Stiltman? I really enjoy character creation, so I just love digging into the nitty-gritty of these heroes and vigilantes. I agree. Amazing Spider-Man number 129, 1974. Is that The Wall? Or is that Stiltman? I think I did a video on Stiltman before I was even on YouTube. That was on TikTok, where it was a response to a video. Someone said, oh, Punisher. Someone said on TikTok, they were like, who's a Marvel character who deserves some spotlight? And I went on like a 3-minute rant about Stiltman. And I think that was my first video that ever got over like 1,000 views. I was like, people really love Stiltman, huh? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that TikTok. I think it was like one of the first TikToks I ever did. And I was like, I should probably get into this TikTok thing. And people went insane for it. I loved it. I had so much fun with it. Oh, I may have removed it. For various reasons. Ah, bummer. Oh, maybe it's under, like, locked ones. Archived. It was Youngstern. Let me see. Let me find it. I know, I'm really quiet for a moment. Daredevil, if I remember right. Was it? I didn't watch Daredevil. I mean, I watched Daredevil, but I didn't watch the original. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Here. This isn't it, but this is a funny video.
I'm curious about the niche things that you personally perceive to be comedy.
My weakness in a movie and how to get a laugh out of me every time is whenever there's a character who they're talking about and they reference them by having like a portrait or something of the person, only to reveal that the person is in fact sitting in front of that portrait doing the exact same pose as the portrait behind them. That right there is masterpiece, chef's kiss.
Oh, here it is. Everyone quiet.
What if Morbius was bombing and Sony came... What if Morbius was bombing and Sony came to you asking for a new rogue from Spider-Man's galaxy?
Is it obvious? The answer is Stiltman. It was Stiltman all along. Stiltman, yes, he started out as a Daredevil villain, but in reality, he's gone up against Spider-Man a dozen times at least. You have him be a character who's sympathetic. They lost their legs in some kind of accident. They've been down to a wheelchair for years, but now they've gotten their prosthetics and they're not good enough. He wants to advance them, wants to make them better. And you can even show real-world applications of real-world technology and prosthetics today. So the big thing that you have is there's this character, and there's someone who's standing in his way, this metaphorical wall of a person who's in front of him. And what does he do? Well, that person goes on to become the Spider-Man villain, the C-lister, if not a D-lister, the Wall himself. So now we have Stiltman versus the Wall. We have two very low-class Spider-Man villains who are coming to grips with each other, coming to blows. And the whole movie is set around the concept of, hey, Stiltman, sometimes you can't go over it. Sometimes you can't go under it. Sometimes you got to go through it. Stiltman versus the Wall, and this time he has to endure this process head on.
What if Morbius...
And that is my favorite video that I've ever... Of everything that I've done, I think that's my favorite video I've ever made, is talking about what Sony could do with a Stiltman movie. There you go, Daddy D. I like the hair coming over one of the eyes, but the other eye is so dang striking. And then you have it complemented with the wisp coming off the cheek there. And then you have the eyebrow that turns into this wisp. It's all wispy, so wispy. I imagine this thing running and just looking like a beast. What if Morbius bombed? Yeah, that was the beginning. That's how old the video is someone's like, what if Morbius didn't do well? Can really be its own Pokemon? Yeah. I think the only thing I didn't know was your character had like that little coin, and I think it's the yo-yo that like Sprigatito has, and I didn't know if that needed to be incorporated here because it could go like right here. It did bomb. It was so bad, right? But when that video came out, I think Morbius hadn't come out yet, and so the person was saying, "Hey, what if Morbius bombs and they need something else?" and now looking back, it's like terrible news. It did. Let's put that yo-yo thing on here. The little yo-yo maw. That's blue. Why are you blue? Make that black. Just kind of get these here for now. I can see where everything goes. For the yo-yo. I say it gained 3 and it kicks. I say it gained 3 and it kicks it to its opponents. Ooh. There we go. It's a bomb. Oh! Well then. I'm still going. It's a bomb with designs on it now. Why are you blue? Swear, but the science of it was so bad. And are you talking about Morbius? You had such high hopes for Morbius? Also, Morbius is a magical vampire, at least if you're going in accordance to like the animated series for Spider-Man. Because in the animated series, they couldn't make him a vampire. They couldn't show him biting someone or sucking their blood, so they gave him like little teeth suckers on his hands, and the idea was he pulled the plasma out of their bodies. I liked the character. We found one. Yeah, so in the cartoon, in the like 90s animated cartoon, yeah, they couldn't do him sucking blood. So they had him with like little suckers, like lamprey melts on his hands. But this was also the series where they're like, we have police as a strong presence in this universe. I think he's all over their faces after he did. They had police, but they're like, but we also can't have guns. We can't actually have the police characters shooting guns. So instead, all the police had like these space age blasters. And no one ever brought it up. It was just like, freeze, Spider-Man! Get him! It's one tail splitting into 4. So the one on the left side here is also a tail. So it's the wisp. I couldn't tell in the picture if it had one tail or multiple. It looked like it had multiple, so I gave it the multiple wispy tails. But I picture, yeah, they can kind of turn into one big tail, if need be. And then also Spider-Man wasn't allowed to punch people, so it was a lot of grappling. One tail. Oh, then it's 3 tails that turn into 1. So Spider-Man did a lot of grappling because he wasn't allowed to actually throw a punch in the show. It was a class. It wasn't for kids. I think it was like ABC Family or something. I want to see Motu due to Jared Leto being in it. Oh, Masters of the Universe. I think Jared Leto. Here's what I've discovered with Jared Leto. I think he's very full of himself, but the instances where he is in full prosthetic and you can't see his face, I think those are his best performances. He was the Hat Ghost in the remake of Haunted Mansion that came directly to Disney Plus a couple of years back. That movie was fantastic. I can't believe more people don't talk about that movie. It was such a good movie. And he played the Hat Ghost. And it was pretty good. I recommend it to people who are like, I want something that's fun and kind of goofy for Halloween. I will say, I heard someone bring this up, and I didn't see this movie, but they said such a missed opportunity. So in the new Tron movie where he plays, I think he plays Tron, he makes the joke several times throughout the series that he's discovered a new music band called Depeche Mode, which is it's a band, it's a real life band, and he says multiple times, like, he brings up Depeche Mode, the band that he really enjoys, the group that he really enjoys, Depeche Mode. He's like, I love this group, I love this music. And he brings it up multiple times in the way of like a robot, basically a person who just discovered this thing. He's like, it's like he says, like, there's music called Depeche Mode that I have really found to be quite invigorating. And he brings it up multiple times. And then at the end of the movie, there's this scene where, like, he's finally coming to save the main characters, and they do like that slow pan over of him, that hero shot, and they just play a variation of the Tron theme. And it was one of those things, someone said, why did they not play the song Personal Jesus by Depeche Mode? They have been talking about this musical artist the entire time, to the point that it becomes a joke that he really likes this musical artist. So in the moment where he is a hero, why wouldn't they make his hero theme Personal Jesus? And it's one of those things where I'm like, there's so many missed opportunities that are caused by or surrounding Jared Leto. There are so many times that, like, stuff is missed. Jared Leto as Joker, I can't look at him the same as an actor. He's a terrible human being. He has a cult. That's not me being facetious. He has a cult. He is the leader of a cult. Like, he's a weirdo dude. But yeah, he's I don't know. I'm hoping he does well as Skeletor, because he's a ridiculous human being. But yeah, he's a weird cult leader, not like the good ones. He's a weird human being, but I'm hoping that I can see the same thing happen that happened with Haunted Mansion, where he can ham it up just enough to make Skeletor threatening, but also kind of ridiculous, as Skeletor is. I mean, he's Skeletor. He's a skeleton-faced, big buff blue guy with, like, cosmic power, who then in the show talks like, man, I'm gonna get you, He-Man. Meh. Like, play it up. Be ridiculous. It's okay. Be a little bit ridiculous. And I think that that's kind of where he fits, is trying to be taken seriously, but becoming a joke. And that's kind of the meme of who Skeletor is. When he's saying some crazy shit that he's Jesus, probably. Yeah, he's not doing the Skeletor voice in the movie said, I know, I saw. He's just, like, flat out like, because I'm the villain. It's like, okay. Come on. Hugo Weaving already didn't give us Megatron, where he's like, I'm coming to get you, Optimus Prime. Instead, he was like, I am Megatron. And it's like, okay. Whatever, fine. I get it. You want him to be menacing. This Skeletor, at least from some of the lines that I've seen him give, doesn't seem like they're going the route of 100% menacing. Like, he flat out says in one of the voice lines, like, because I'm the villain. No Megatron, but Frank. Only Frank. Always Frank. Autobots, transform and roll out. And then I break all my bones. What's the point if you don't do the Skeletor voice? Exactly. Until next time, He-Man! Man, it's a bummer. I'm probably going to see it just because I like Masters of the Universe. It'll probably be disappointing. I'm hoping that it does the same thing for me that the Sonic movie did, where I look and I'm like, okay, I'm sure. But also, then it becomes something good. Did you know Frank also did Soundwave? They just put a distortion over it to make it sound funky. That's interesting information, but also I feel like, then couldn't anyone have been Soundwave? I mean, I'm glad that Frank did, but couldn't anyone have been Soundwave? Yes, Lord Megatron. Skeleton's main attribute is, for me, is his voice. The fact they're not doing it is disheartening. Yeah, I can see that. I can understand that. Man. Well, now I'm sad. But it's okay, because I'm going to go upload that new video for the members and everybody and whatnot. I'm actually going to do that now while I'm still on live, because I got a second here. How do I do this? Oh. Create post. YouTube is awful. The way that they sanction. You know, you can't make a post from your studio, like from the place where you're viewing all your videos and are at the master helm of everything for your channel. Usually you can't actually make a post. You have to go onto your channel like some sort of plebeian and make a post. Gonna figure out how to draw this sideways. Oh, that's gonna be hard because it's not, well, the few Pokemons I've drawn that isn't perfectly symmetrical. And, there we go. That's the one. For all channel members post. There. So for those of you who became channel members recently, you should see a post that pops up now on YouTube for that new video that is members only. That'll also be sent over to the Patreon, which I'll do now. That's so dumb. Yeah, YouTube is very much not user-friendly for people who post videos. So just understand that whenever, here's another example. YouTube has the scheduling feature. So I can schedule videos for when they drop. Only problem is, when it's scheduled, I can't share it at all. So it's not like scheduled, but you can see it early with the link. It's either scheduled and it's only scheduled, or it's not. So if I schedule it, I can't also share it to Patreon. So I have to have it as unlisted, and then I have to manually go at 1 when I drop my videos and list it. So it's one of those things that it's very not user-friendly in that way, where it very much doesn't want you using other sites and other programs to be able to further yourself as a creator. So it's very difficult. It is infuriating. It's infuriating that, like, of all you do, YouTube's gonna try and stop you from doing the thing that is most vital to you as a creator. I don't post my art, and I should, but it's such a slog. There are some programs that you can get, like I think that there's one called like Postpone or something, and what it does is you post everything all at once, and then you can schedule when you want stuff to drop. I don't use it just because it's one more thing that I would have to do. Oh, I didn't realize that. The Patreon people are getting an extra Pokemon this video, because there was one that I didn't put in the video. But yeah, posting on socials is so difficult because no socials really want to work with each other. Facebook will work with Instagram and sometimes with X because they kind of are owned by the same people, but YouTube won't allow you to do the same. So that's why, okay, so Sky says, okay, so that's why when I try to watch the video on YouTube, I can't find it. I always end up watching on Patreon. Oh, yeah. So if you remember, it's actually in the posts. I have to make it as a post and give you the shared link. But YouTube as like a scheduled, or if I set it as specifically members only, I cannot share it to Patreon. So I have to have it as unlisted, and then I share the link to YouTube members. So YouTube members get that link in a post, and then Patreon also gets it. But I can't do them individually. It's a bummer. It's so stupid the way that they do that. It's so stupid. I understand it in the way of, like, YouTube wants to keep the business within the business, but at the same time, dude, as a creator, it becomes so much more difficult. So yeah, it's stupid. But let me get this done here. Maybe X will let me post this. Maybe they won't. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Cool. There's that. But either way, guys, don't forget to check out the Patreon. That video is available now. Don't forget to become a YouTube member if you're not. That video is also available now. Again, check the posts for that. I'll have all these things dropped over to Discord here in just a moment, except for you, Sky. I'm going to drop all of yours to your email because I know that's how you like to receive your mail. And I'm going to buy the tutorial. That's all I have money for right now. Well, no worries. I appreciate you doing so. I think it's going to help you a lot. I try to update that once every like 6 months to a year with new information because obviously art is a learning experience. But yeah, check that out. The Patreon's a great place to find extra little goodies like that. The Ko-fi's where you can buy designs. And check out the latest video where we look at, what was it? What's the one? Oh, the back rooms. We look at the back rooms as Pokemon and things of that nature. But with all that said, sounds like you guys know where to find me, and I will catch you in the next one. I love you. Bye-bye. Say it back. I said say it back. Some of you